Oh my goodness. And there it is. Wow, gets it to go.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome back to Bowl TV for continued coverage of the 2021 USBC Queens from the National Bowling Stadium in Reno, Nevada. My name is Aaron Smith, joined by Jason Thomas. We have Michael Flanagan from Inside Bowling as part of the crew on Bowl TV as well this week. And JT, we are. This is the time. After this round, we are going to know 2 of our finalists on the TV show. 16 players left in the field. 2 winners bracket matches. We have a couple of elimination bracket matches going on. Not everybody is on the lanes right now. A few of them will be back for the next round. But after this round, 2 players will earn their spot on tomorrow's stepladder finals here on Bowl TV for the Queens title, the first major of the 2021 season. Our matchups, Verity Crawley against Liz Culkin, and Diana Z, the 2-time winner, taking on Julia Bond.
Yeah, I have no idea who to pick. It's I mean, especially the Liz Culkin Verity Crawley matchup. I mean, those 2 have been playing in. Liz Culkin qualified a little higher, so she's, had a little bit better look all week. But, just watching what Verity did to Danielle McEwen, who was really the dominant player throughout the week, you really have to give her a good chance to win as well. And then our other matchup, that's a complete toss-up. I mean, I feel like Julia Bond has every match, tossed a 270 or better to give her the upper hand. I think if she's able to do that here against Diana, she'll probably win that match. But Diana, her confidence has just been ratcheting up week after week after week, and this is a tournament that she's won twice. So that's great stuff. And then on the contender side, it's Murderers Row. Good luck getting through that group to get that last spot in the finals. So it's going to be incredible to watch. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm sure you guys are as well.
All right, with that, let's go to the lanes, and we will start with the Crawley-Culkin matchup over on lanes 61 and 62. And all matches now available here on bowltv.com. So we have paired down the house 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pairs of lanes in use. As we mentioned, not all competitors left in the field out on the lanes right now. The players who were in the winner's bracket last round and lost, they have this round off. They will be back when we start up the next one, which is probably going to be about an hour and a half from now, based off of kind of the time we've had in our previous matches. But yeah, JT, you weren't kidding. Erin McCarthy taking on Carolyn Dorn-Ballard, the 2001 champ, on 49 and 50. McCarthy, we saw her eliminate Shannon O'Keefe last match, playing the lane straight using urethane. So something we haven't seen too much of, but we saw Maria Jose Rodriguez do that yesterday. So Team Motive doing things a little bit differently out there, but they're finding some success. We got Jordan Richard against Sandra Gongora. That's on 53 and 54. Rocio Restrepo taking on Josie Barnes over on 65 and 66. And then Stephanie Johnson against Lindsay Boomershine on 69 and 70. As we have with the previous rounds, this is a 3-game total pinfall match on our 42-foot condition provided by Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider here at the USBC Queens. JT, as you mentioned, Liz Culkin has been near the top of the standings throughout the course of the week. You can see up there from the designation on the screen, she qualified 4th overall. Was the leader after round number 2. So Liz has been in pretty good control here at the NBS, not only throughout this event, but prior to the start at the USBC Women's Championships, where she nearly took over the all events lead, or she did take it over for a couple hours, had a great showing here at the NBS prior to the start. The same could be said about Verity Crawley, though. She's leading singles Liz part of the team leader right now. So both of them have had success here prior to starting everything up here at the Queens, and have been impressive on their journeys through the winners bracket to make it this far. And I think Liz still wins for the best comment of the week when we interviewed her here on Bull TV after she had taken the lead. And she said, you know, my nickname's Queen Bee. I've won some tiaras back home, but I kind of need this one. I'm ready for it.
This is the big one. This is the big one. And a little bit of a tentative start for both players right out of the gate, open frames.
Even with all lanes available, we do have live scoring still at your fingertips to use. You can check out the bracket as well and more, bowl.com/queens or pwba.com. to follow along with the action live, see the bracket, see the standings, see the oil pattern, and more.
Well, who's going to mark first? This one could be low scoring. You know, we haven't really watched any matches where both players wanted to play left. So this one could be a low-scoring, difficult match. Looks like we'll have 4 straight open frames to start. Very interesting. Let's go to our other winners bracket match. Julia Bond taking on Diana Zebyalova. Diana with a strike in the first and then a blower 7-10 in the second frame. We know Liz and Verity were going to play left, but this match I wasn't sure what the lane play strategy was going to be. Diana obviously has the ability to play left, but in the last couple of years she's been a lot more comfortable going up the lane. But it does look like she started. She's got her feet pretty far to the left. Julia capable of playing in, but typically likes to keep the ball in front of her. But as we mentioned, she's just been lighting them up, shooting some really big scores.
Julia's path so far. Kick things off with a 656 to 603 win over Maria Jose Rodriguez. Then we saw a 684 to 577 win over Gigi Mason, her collegiate teammate at Nebraska. And then today, don't want to mess with Julia today, it seems like. 734 to 636 over Stephanie Johnson, and then 759 and Liz Johnson. We had 650, so 7:30, 7:50. Her 2 sets so far today. She has been lighting them up so far for Diana. Her wins 667 to 571 over Anna Molina, 628 to 568 over Alexis Nair. Edged out the win against Birgit Norrex, excuse me. 625, 613. And then a big win against Clara Guerrero, 664 to 585. On the other side of the bracket, Liz Culkin had a nice comeback in the final game against Nicole Klutkin to win 572 to 548. And then her scores began to pick up after that, 720 to 596 over Emily Eckhoff, 657 to 574 over Elise Bolton, and then 663 to 569 over Missy Parker. Verity, she started with a 706-575 win over Angie Ramirez-Perea, 683 to 630 over Shannon Sellens. Started today with a 706-599 win over Carolyn Dorn-Ballard, and then 672 to 616 over Danielle McHugh.
Julia Bond playing pretty straight in the track, trying to keep it around 13 at the arrows. Diana just a little left of that. Tough spare here. It's a nice job converting it. But, you know, with Julia lighting them up like she has been, you know, Diana wants to be careful here not to get too far back behind early. Over to Liz and Verity. A few open frames here to start. Liz with a split conversion in the fourth. But, you know, I think these two have had players to the right pretty much every match and have been able to take advantage of it. But
and that's what Verity had said. Her first matchup against Angie on the left side, so obviously she had it all to herself. But Shannon Sellens going to play a little more direct. CDB going to be a little more direct. Danielle was a little bit closer to where she was at. But for Liz, let's see. She started off against a left-hander as well, and Nicole. Emily Eckhoff, a little straighter. Elise Bolton, and Missy Parkin. So you would imagine Liz was in fact left of all those players.
yeah,
You'll think the strategy-wise, the rev rate would tell you that. So it's a new opportunity to see a different type of transition for both of these players.
Be loft in the gutter cap by game 3. Right? Oh, baby. Roll that 4-pin forward.
That comment shook the camera and then shook the 4-pin at the same time.
Verity already pulling out another bowling ball.
It's covered by CDB. Matchup against Aaron McCarthy.
Man.
Both players off to slow starts here.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to get any better. The way they're playing them, and it. I didn't see how they broke them down in practice, but my guess is nobody was willing to play out to the right and burn them up for one another.
Verity had said when we talked to her that that had kind of been her plan throughout match plays to throw something with a little surface up there or on the outside portion of the lane. Kind of been routine for her. But yeah, once again, rev rate a little bit different here. This is the highest rev rate she's faced so far. And Liz Culkin and Liz has been able to fill a couple frames here to take the early lead. And now deliver the her first double.
Yeah, it could be a 4-bagger if not for that solid 8. Oh, Liz starting to get dialed in. It's a big early 9th frame for Verity Crawley. After a couple of opens on that lane, the last 2 turns, another open there would have potentially put her behind big with Liz now lined up.
Verity had 98 in the 7th before delivering that double, so her max is 188. 218 available for Liz Culkin. Working on 3 in a row. Josie Barnes off is going to be off to a big lead here against Rocio. 7 strikes in her first 9 frames, can shoot 267. Max for Rocio, 172. That matchup on 65 and 66. Stephanie Johnson is going to be ahead of Lindsay Boomershine after 1.
Okay, that was huge. Great bailout.
Save 180. And Sandra Gongora put together a nice little run here in the elimination bracket, starting going to be in the 250s to start. Her matchup against Jordan Richard. Jordan with a 207 start. So Liz can shoot 218. 30 in the books at 187. Any type of mark is in the lead, but can
looking pretty good now.
I would say so. Has settled in nicely. The 2 O's can make it 2 teams with 1 more.
Snaps the pin out. Jump back over to Julia Bond and Diana Z. Diana, big 10th frame here, can shoot 215. Trying to stay within striking distance of Julia Bond.
All right, into game two we go. Julia Bond up by 30 pins, 234 to 204 against Diana Z. Erin McCarthy up 222 to 213 against Carolyn Dorn Ballard. Sandra Gongora 256. She's ahead of Jordan Richard 207. 218 to 187. Liz Culkin ahead of Verity Crawley. 244 to 150. Josie Barnes ahead in 208 to 183. Stephanie Johnson ahead of Lindsay Boomersham. Culkin continuing to strike here. Early double in game two. Did not compete in the Kickoff Classic Series back in January. She's been on tour each week. Since still looking for her first championship round appearance, is a win away from it. Verity looking to lock up her first stepladder final appearance of the season as well. Out of our 4 players remaining in the winner's bracket, only Julia Bond has advanced to a stepladder final so far this season. She won the Hall of Fame Classic at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. Four for 4, taking care of business. Liz Culkin. I mentioned it toward the end of the previous broadcast, but some college alignments setting up for our match for the top overall seed for the stepladder finals. Verity and Diana both collegiately together at Weber International. Liz and Julia both together for the University of Nebraska. So 2 collegiate bowling powerhouses. Some of their former student athletes, Whelan and Deelan, here at the NBS. Three in a row for Verity, picking up steam here in game 2, down by 31 pins. Just right around 16 there. Culkin makes it a 5-pack. After an auspicious start to this matchup. Got a whole bunch of strikes up there. Early 4-bagger for Diana. Julia with an open in the second. Six for 6 for Liz. Here we go. Already starting to get lined up, starting to get some strikes, but her opponent saying, nope, I'm not going to let you catch up. Looks left. 6-10. This Culkin has made finals at the Queens in the past. In the spot in 2015. She would later go on to win that season in Topeka, Kansas. And chop on the spare. Big opportunity here for Culkin coming up 7th and the 8th to extend the lead. Max now for Verity, 245 this game. If you're watching Jordan Richard right now on 53 and 54, she was working on 4 in a row. And a very unpleasant 8-pin. Stop that string of strikes. Oh my goodness. Whew. Oh, 9-pin. What were you thinking about that? Oh. 7 for 7. That something just flew across the deck to take that out. That was phenomenal. Whew. You take 5 after that. My goodness. 7 in a row. Stepping up for 8. Liz Culkin. We are in business.
So much for my theory about this being a low-scoring match.
They have disregarded your theory on the subject matter. Liz Culkin, and she had the last, what?
Well, she had a bunch of strikes to
5
close
or
out
6.
that last game, and that was with a solid 8 in between strikes, so it could have been even more.
Verity could be in big-time trouble here. Her opponent hasn't missed in a game and a half. She's already down 31. No chop that time, but it's looking at a big deficit here heading into the final game for 2 players in the winner's bracket who do not win this round. They will be automatically seated in the 4-player for a 3-spot match, which will conclude our coverage here today, a couple rounds. Still another opportunity, and that one just left the whole way. But catches a break and try to get what you can. It's all about Liz Culkin right now. It's kind of a chance. Oh, and then some. Let's go, JT. We started the day with one of these. We could be pressing the number for the tournament here.
We are up to 3, aren't we?
We're up to 3. 2 earlier today. Alexis Nyer and Aaron McCarthy. Both delivering 300s earlier today. Liz Johnson yesterday in match play. Let's see if Liz can continue her string here. Looking for 10.
Oh, man, that was a good shot.
Rings the 10.
Oh.
Well, despite the additional fanfare that comes with the excitement of 300, I'm sure Liz is okay with the fact knowing she's going to be up by a lot here. I'm sure she would like to have 1 or 2. No problem on the single pin, and she's going to be in the 270s here. Really close to pushing the turn at plus 100. Verdi's max is 225. She strikes out. High flush 9 for 278. She's going to be at 496. Verdi can strike out to get to 412 for her 2-game total. See if she gets the first one here and then move over to our other winners bracket match. She's going to be down at least 80. That might start to give her some trouble as well. So Diana started with the strikes. Early 4-bagger for a couple of spares. Julia had the open, but has rattled off 5 in a row since then.
Well, Diana trying to fight her way back into this match. Julia with a 5-bagger here after that open frame in the second. Doesn't look like she's moved very much from where she started.
Going to be a pretty close matchup heading into the final game between Sandra Gongora and Jordan Richard. Jordan was able to strike out. She'll be down by 5 pins heading into the finale. Sandra slowed down a little bit, 204 that game. She's at 460. Culkin officially at 496 to 389, more than 100 pins. Just one game to go. So Liz looking pretty good here for securing that first step ladder finals appearance of the year. She said that's what she's out here to do. Jordan Richard did get that second hit in the 10th, so she is going to be within 10 pins here. EZ sets up 10th with the double. She can still get to 256. Max for Julia this game, 240. It's an opportunity to gain some pins here. Diana can find a double in the 10th.
Yeah, if she can double in the 10th here, it's going to be a tight match going into game 3.
.460 to 454. Gongora ahead of Richard. 1 to go. Erin McCarthy is going to have the lead against Carolyn Dorn-Ballard heading into the final game. Carolyn can keep it within 20 if she can strike out in the 10th. Otherwise, she's looking at potentially 40-plus pin deficit. Able to get the second in the 10th. She's going to be in the 240s here. 244 with the conversion. Josie Barnes is going to be up big with 1 to go against Rocio. $243.5 there. And got hit but did not fall down. So Diane now at 447. So pretty big 10th frame here for Julia. See Diana gaining some momentum this game. Double would be big here to keep it at about 30 pins. 25 to 30 with the double. It is, oh, oh my. For a second there, I thought that was going to be high.
It was.
And it was. I was thinking that was going to be a couple pins standing up there. Erin McCarthy up 443 to 424 against CDB. Carolyn did find the double in the 10th.
It's a pretty big shot here for Julia. Big difference between being up 20 plus and being up in single digits. Great shot.
And for good measure, gets the fill ball as well. .230 of that game, 464, 447. 17 pins, the difference. Julia still ahead. Liz Culkin, six frames away from securing her spot on the stepladder finals. Nothing too crazy from Verity out of the gates here. Open to the fourth, a 100-pin lead. Liz is doing what she needs to do. She's filled 3 of her 4 frames so far, an early double. The only question is, will she be joined by her former collegiate teammate? Or will she be facing off against a 2-time Queens champion, the top overall seed? Lindsay Boomershine up 398 to 377 against Stephanie Johnson. They have concluded game 2. Julia Bond has been something else this season, and she was impressive in her rookie campaign. As a runner-up to Rookie of the Year, Valerie Bercier winning the award. Got a 300 during the season, a couple of regional victories. Kicked off the 2020 season with a regional victory before everything shut down, and Diana gets the high flush hit, but Julia's kind of followed just what we've seen throughout the course of her career. She's blossomed as a player at each level. Success at junior gold. Crazy, I think that was way back in 2013 now when she won that.
Yeah.
Junior Team USA, collegiate, regional program. Just every next level, every hurdle she's had to overcome, she's been able to do it herself into getting into the conversation of one of those can't miss players. Who is going to be, when you look at a roster for a tournament, you see Julia Bond on it, you're like, okay, well, she's making the stepladder finals.
She's just such a disciplined player. She posts every shot. She's a great spare shooter. She just makes quality shots. Great shot maker, and she's got enough tricks to be able to, play the part of the lane that she likes to play. much her confidence has grown since she's been out on tour. And once you win your first title and you can do it, that's when the floodgates open. Won her first title earlier this year. Now trying to win her first major.
I believe Mr. Flanagan made a comparison a little bit earlier this season, saying, and kind of watching how Julia attacks the lanes. You mentioned her shot-making ability. It's like, essentially the next generation of Liz Johnson, I believe was the comparison Mike made. And just the consistency, the shot-making.
I also like, her demeanor. She's just very calm. Doesn't get too up or down. She will give a little fist pump when she wants one, but she's just very even keeled. Goes about her business. Just makes good shot after good shot. And that 10 pin was another good one there.
Despite the strong start from Julia here, Diana still certainly well within this match. She is ready to go. Struck last time here on 58. Find some of that momentum here. Put together a few strikes. Some pressure on Julia. And it is official, based off a total pin count, that Liz Culkin is on the show. Looks like a couple frames to go, but Liz has already done enough to shut out Verity Crawley. So Liz Culkin will be the first member of our stepladder finals here at the 2021 USBC Queens. Pulled fantastic throughout the course of the event so far. Fourth in qualifying. Has won her first 5 matches in a 6th one. We get her the top seed in the true double elimination final. Now the question, who's she going to face off against? Diana or Julia? That's the one question left. Well, we have plenty of other questions. That one's going to need some help. So congratulations, Liz. Queen B in the finals once again at the Queens. Looks like CDB might be in trouble. Her elimination bracket match against Aaron McCarthy. McCarthy has started with the front 5. Caroline looking at potentially back-to-back opens in the 5th and the 6th frame. Diana clean through 5, but is Julia going to give her an opportunity? Splits the 8-9.
She certainly does that a lot, doesn't she?
A very common theme.
This would be a pretty big one right here. This would really put Diana in must-strike territory. Oh, and stop the messenger from coming across. And Kelly Kulick said something quite a few times on the ITC shows, which was 10 is great, 9 is good. And
Messengers are crazy.
well, just, at this level, 9 is good. There's nothing wrong with 9. It's not going to hurt you typically, especially when you're up 30 pins and your opponent's struggling to put a double together. Just keep it in the pocket.
I made that a song reference, by the way. That's what I was trying to do there.
Yeah, I liked it. Just like our band name the other day, the Right Side of Plus.
Right side of plus. Coming in at number 17 on the top.
Oof. Another ring 10. Diana running out of frames.
Potential trouble here for Sandra Gongora. It's up 6. He's looking at back-to-back opens potentially in the 7th and the 8th after a washout. Jordan Richard has struck on 3 of the last 4. He's switching up to a different ball here. $239 still available for Diana. Aaron McCarthy going to be stepping up, looking for 8 in a row pretty soon here.
Wait a minute. Didn't she already bowl 300 today?
She did. She said that was so much fun. She enjoyed your video that you posted. And
Yeah.
said, it's cool. If I do that again, I'll probably get another video posted.
I'll have to say something like, this is not a repost.
So she gets the one in the 9th. We'll head over for her 10th frame. She's going to win that match. Eliminate Carolyn Dorn-Ballard. About that run. We talked about it too much. That was our downfall. Final score 688 to 550. Liz Culkin moving on to the stepladder finals here at the USBC Queens. And Verity Crawley will have one more chance.
Liz will be joining us for an interview in just a moment.
Julia gets the hit. Things are going your way. I'm going to try taking an opportunity to head over to 53 and 54. 10th frame between Jordan Richard and Sandra Gongora. This one coming down to the wire. Julius sending pins everywhere. Jordan first shot of the 10th. Gets it. If she is able to mark in any way, shape, or form, that'd be 653. That would be enough to shut out Sandra Gongora. So she needs a mark. Got the first hit. Spare or strike? Strike right here ends it. Otherwise, she would need a spare. Anything less in her next two shots, and Sandra Gongora would have the chance to win. See, Jordan can end it right here with a strike. Jay Rich moving on to the next round. Going to eliminate Sandra Gongora here. But as we watch the conclusion here, Julia Bond still in control of this match against Diana Z. We're going to bring in Liz Culkin, our first finalist here at the USBC Queens. Liz, hello. Congratulations. Awesome bowling.
Thank you so much. Kind of a loss for words right now, but very excited.
That's awesome. We were really intrigued by this matchup because we saw Verity bowl Danielle McHugh in the match before, and Danielle's been playing left all week and had a really good look. We knew you had a good look from left, but we were curious to see how her lane play might affect you. What happened there in that match as far as you guys playing pretty close to where each other wanted to play?
Yeah, so I mean, Verity and I are pretty close as far as ball roll goes, so we kind of knew we were going to be on top of each other. But one thing she did in practice is she used Rubicon, I think, and put a lot of surface on it and kind of played one area in practice to try to burn up a spot in the lane. And anything she was going to do was going to help her, but it was also going to help me. So honestly, I don't think it did very much, but I ended up using a ball that I haven't used all week, believe it or not. I used a Warrant hybrid and moved significantly left, about 5 or 6 left of where I was in practice, just because I wanted a fresher look. In the middle part of the lane held up because we both didn't play there very much in practice. And I ended up having a really good look. And obviously when you have a good look, your swing's really loose and you make good shots, especially when the pins start to fall too.
Now, Liz, we, in talking about the strategy, the higher rev rates on that one, and both of you not really facing a player with that high of a rev rate throughout the course of your matches, we thought it might get a little squirrely there for a little bit, except you put together like 16 in a row. So talk about just kind of, and I know both of you started a little bit slow, but kind of talk about the moment you knew all of a sudden it's like your eyes got big and you saw, I have a look out here, I can strike a bunch.
Yeah, so I started off with a Zenith Pro, which is a ball I've used a lot this week, and I kind of was on top of Verity where she was playing, and I made a good shot, and I almost 4-7-9'd, and then I made a little bit move left, and I 2-8-10'd, and I said to Chuck, I said, I feel like I'm in a phone booth right now, and I don't bowl very good when I feel like I have a lot of over-under. I'm the type of player where I want to be able to just be loose in my swing, go through it, and feel like it's going to come back. So I chat with Chuck, and I went to a stronger ball, a ball that gets through the front part of the lane but is pretty angular down lane. And that was sort of a risk because honestly, with how Verity throws it, her being on top of me, I kind of ran a risk of throwing a lot of splits. But at that point, I chose comfort over risk, and it ended up working out. And the second game there, obviously, I started with the front 9, but I kind of knew at the end of game 1 that I had a really good look with that Warrant hybrid. And once I see the pins start falling, adrenaline goes. I'm the type of player that lives off of that. So I was excited.
It's you're going to be bowling Julia Bond in the next round. You know her game very well. You guys bowled together in college, but she's kind of playing pretty straight from in, which is not something we've seen a lot of players do this week. But she's had a lot of success and she's about to shoot 740 or 720.
Yeah.
What's going to be the strategy with her as far as lane play?
It's really just going to depend on what we do in practice and what kind of balls she throws in practice, how much surface she's throwing, stuff like that. Julia, I think, will be pretty close to me, but obviously her rev rate is a lot lower. I have a feeling I'll be able to get left at her and kind of shape it a little bit more, and that could possibly affect the shot that she's throwing right now. Diana obviously has a higher rev rate too, but I think she's more on top of her as well. I think I'll be able to get a little bit left to Julia and hopefully shape it like I was against Verity.
I got one more
Oh.
too. If
Go ahead.
yeah. So I mean, this queen's usually, the tournament leader. If they lose, that's it. This year, if you're the tournament leader, you get another pop at it. So this is probably the biggest 1-2 match we've had in a long time. Are you thinking about that at all? I mean, obviously you want to be the 1 seed, but is there a little bit of extra incentive because of that little bonus match you get if you win this one?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you guys have talked a lot to the Bull TV viewers about what's going on here. It's extremely important. I mean, whoever wins this match basically has 2 chances on the show. And obviously that hasn't happened in a really long time. So as much as I know it's important, I'm not going to, have it too strongly in my head. I'm just going to try to do my thing and go through it like any other match. But it's definitely a huge thing to be the number 1 seed on this show. So I'm definitely thinking about it, but not going to let it infect me.
Well, Liz, we will we'll let you prepare for that match. It's coming up very quickly here on Bowl TV. You get to match up against a player you've won a national title with at Nebraska, Team USA teammate, and now you'll be bowling for the number 1 seed at the USBC Queens. Pretty awesome. Congratulations on making it to your 2nd career stepladder final appearance here at the Queens, and best of luck in the next match.
Absolutely. Go Huskers. Go Big Red.
All right. Liz Culkin joining us here. She's going to be bowling Julia Bond, who just shot 7.23 in a victory over Diana Z, who had 6.52. Let's see who else do we have here, JT. I'm going to go full screen on us here. There we are. And then let's make sure we got all of our other matches covered up here. Josie Barnes with the win, and Lindsay Boomershine is going to get the victory over Stephanie Johnson. I think that was all we had. So Aaron McCarthy with the win, Jordan Richard with the win. But now we got the matchup. We know 2 on the show. We're there. But who's going to be the number 1 seed? Julia Bond, Liz Culkin. What a matchup for all the Cornhusker fans out there as well.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. And how about Lindsay Boomershine? Just sneaking into the cut, and then she's still kicking. So she's still got a chance to make the show. That's a cool story. But yeah, we've got 2 of our finalists that we know for sure will be there. That match coming up, with those 2 later on is going to be huge for the reasons we mentioned. The top seed's going to have to lose twice, so there's a huge amount at stake in that match coming up. And then a couple of the players that lost in that winners bracket, they're going to have one more chance to make it in the show in the 4-for-3 match or 3-for-4 match. 4-for-3, 3-for-4, 4-for-3, whatever.
Yes,
4-for-3.
It all works.
Match coming up later this evening.
So here's our lineup coming up next. Once again, we're going to have just a quick 20-minute break here to prepare for this next match. On 63 and 64, it's going to be Liz Culkin taking on Julia Bond. The players who lost in the winners bracket last round are going to be back on the lanes. So our other matches are going to be Jordan Richard versus Liz Johnson on 55 and 56. Aaron McCarthy versus Clara Guerrero on 59 and 60. Missy Parkin taking on Lindsay Boomershine on 51 and 52. And then Josie Barnes and Danielle McEwen on 67 and 68. Wow. So just a phenomenal field we have left here at the Queens at the National Bowling Stadium. But yeah, JT, this is shaping up to be a fantastic show. Liz, Julia have already made their way into the show. But who's going to join them and who's going to be the number 1 seed? That's what we're going to find out next here on Bowl TV. So we're going to go ahead and get the cameras switched up and get everything ready for this next round. So we're going to take a quick little break here. But we'll be back. We'll have all the channels available for you so you can watch whichever match you would like to watch here on Bowl TV. So, all right, folks, JT and I, we're going to go boogie now to make sure we're ready for this next round. So thank you again. We're going to go ahead and throw the schedule up there. Obviously, you know what's going to happen. But, yeah, we'll be back soon here on Bowl TV. Thanks again for joining us, folks, and enjoy your quick break. We'll be back for the next round in just a couple minutes.
I'm pretty sure Rick's probably never thought that about anybody in his whole life. He might have, but not anybody I've heard. I'm very mean myself. I'm very mean myself. What Jimmy? I'm pretty mean myself. Yeah, I think we all are. Yeah. Hey, what? We'll see. And it ain't been too easy the last 3 rounds.
Wish I had one of those. Got enough.
Take care of him, man. Take care of Dad. He said he wishes he had one of those nice jackets.
Got a $5 jacket I bought at an outlet mall in Sears.
Hey, that's your guy that got all the stuff. Sean Ryan got all the stuff. It's his guy.
I don't like that.
Like your guy.
What he was in charge.
Yeah, your son.
I don't like that. Well, I don't have that. I have 27 others. I have 3 jackets that cost $15. Black, blue, and gray. $5 each at the high side. I'm pretty sure.
With the bulb on it.
I'm good. $15 for 3 jackets.
That's me. I'm good too, bro. I can't spend no money on stuff like that. I can't spend money on stuff like that, man. I gotta keep saving up.
Yeah, one's $15. I bought like.
No, see, I can spend that money.
I bought like
I spend that nice money. That's nice money there.
I bought like that. She's all right. I bought 3 jackets. Shirt.
Well, not everything this guy can make.
You're wrong, by the way. I told you it was 23 before. No. So what? You wouldn't care.
It was only 25.
How many times can you be wrong? Just how many times? You're only trying in the whole history and you being out there. Thank you.
Here, I thought it was 25.
touch, one touch.
Everything that
Watch this.
normally run there because that machine is
That's
shut
what
off.
I'm waiting for. Let me hear it. First time ever. Ready? Follow the work, Jim.
Jim? Wait a minute, are you talking to
Oh,
me?
it's talking to you.
Okay.
Jim, you are right.
Whoa, look at that. Hang on, no, I'm going to record that.
Hey, what?
Well, still, sorry.
And they go somewhere into my side is the 40. That's right.
Well, we never do it for the one. Like, you can show it. So I'm gonna just set up here and see it. You try to guys, they're also in the same style. I know what stuff is.
Because so they could put the wiring down the middle, it could go right straight down. But here, it's on the street. JJ's for pizza. You didn't beat me at the gym today, right?
Yeah, if we're gonna go to a pizza place, I want to see if there's anything else.
Salad. You have to eat the house specialty though.
Driving or walking?
3 blocks away.
Is it closer than?
If Jim says that we can walk,
Yeah. Don't let Matt.
No.
Don't let him touch.
Jim said there's 3 blocks and
I'm
you
going
can
to
walk
change
you can
it
walk.
tonight. Like you said that last. Well, we got some late last night. Everybody, I mean,
Yeah, he's late tonight too.
ain't got that.
Athletes, please report to your starting pair. Please report to your starting pair. Good afternoon. On behalf of the USBC and the Gold Partners, 900 Global Kegel, Rotogrip, and Storm. Welcome to the National Bowling Stadium for the 2021 USBC Queens. This afternoon, we will have 5 matches that include 2 winners and 8 athletes in the elimination bracket. Each match will consist of 3 games total pin. Winner bracket match will determine who will be our #1 seed heading into tomorrow's Gold TV Step Ladder Finals at 5 p.m. In the elimination bracket, winners move on and 4 players will end their run in the Queen's title. This evening in our elimination matches on lanes 51 and 52, we have Lindsay Boomershine versus a former USBC Queens champion, Missy Parkin. On 55 and 56, we have Jordan Richard versus USBC Hall of Famer and former Queens champion, Liz Johnson. On lanes 59 and 60, Erin McCarthy versus Clara Guerrero. And on 67 and 68, Josie Barnes versus Danielle McEwen. And over on lanes 63 and 64, in our winners bracket, Liz Culkin versus Julia Gahn. And this match will determine who will be the #1 seed for tomorrow's Step Ladder Finals. Athletes, your lanes are now coming on for 10 minutes of warm-up. remaining of your round. 2 minutes remaining. Athletes, please hold up on your walk. Hold. No more deliveries at this time. Please continue to wear your mask over your nose and under your chin. And please put away your electronic devices as they can no longer be used until the completion of your competition. Higher seat will choose who will start the match.
All right, everybody, we are ready for this next round here at the 2021 USBC Queens. We are watching the matchup for the #1 seed for the TV show tomorrow on Bold TV, 8 p.m. Eastern. Liz Culkin and Julia Bond both guaranteed spots on the show, but one of them will be the top seed and have to be defeated twice in a true double elimination format. I'm Aaron Smith. Jason Thomas is hanging around as well, but we promised you folks a special guest here for this round. So we have our 2019 Queens champion, Dasha Kovalova, joining us here for the call. Dasha, hello.
Hi. Oh my God, I'm so loud. I scared myself.
We can work on that. We can work on that.
Sorry, that's it's a dynamic entry that you did not expect to have.
I did not, but it made sure I was already excited and ready to go for this matchup, but now I am even more excited and ready to go after that. So welcome to the booth. Thank you for joining us here. And we were talking prior to the start of this matchup here, and we got Liz, we got Julia, two players pretty proud of to be in this position right here.
Yeah, I like them both. We're friends. I hope, at least I think they are. I don't know. You may ask them, they'll have a different opinion about it, but I really like Julia. I really like Liz. They're both are very fierce competitors, and I'm really happy to see them out there. A little jealous, not gonna lie, but that's we're all human. I'm not perfect, even though people think I am. So it's hard, But I'm very happy that they're there, and can't wait to see who's gonna come out on top. Honestly, this is very exciting.
Back in 2019, you were in this position.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me about it, Aaron.
Well, I mean, it turned out well, didn't it?
Yeah.
It turned out pretty well, I would say. But, after a long day, you kind of get to this match, and I feel there's always just kind of a sense of relief. You made it this far. You're guaranteed a spot on the show. What kind of keeps you going in that situation? I've seen over the years, sometimes I don't want to say players get complacent, but you just kind of get exhausted at that point. You're like, I finally made it to the show, and then we see it kind of slow down a little bit in this match. How especially with the double elimination format, where are these players finding that extra drive to just continue on in this situation to put up a big score? We've seen Julia and Liz put up monster numbers so far.
I think it's just like you've got so far. You've came so far. This is the last match, and if you're this year, if you're number one seed, you have to be defeated twice in the finals. So, I think that's a pretty big motivation right there. Like, even though you might be defeated once, you still have a chance to fight for the title. Plus, I think at some point you just kind of get your second wind, and you're tired, but at the same time you're relaxed. If that makes sense, that's kind of what happened to me 2 years ago. I was just there. I was happy that I made it because I had some tough matches, and then in my mind I was thinking, what is one more match? Just go there and throw your heart out on the lane and see what's going to happen. And I think the girls are doing pretty well from what I can see on the screen and from the booth. I'm excited. They're I'm so proud of them. I'm so happy for them too. I can't. Oh, I'm not gonna cry. Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit. It's okay if you do.
Mhm.
Our other matches ongoing at the moment, all in the elimination bracket.
Yep.
Verity Crawley and Diana Z are already placed into the 4-player for 3-spot match coming up. So they're not competing this round, but everyone else in the field competing at the moment. Missy Parkin against Lindsay Boomershine on 51 and 52.
Mhm.
Jordan Richard against Liz Johnson on 55 and 56. Clara Guerrero and Aaron McCarthy on 59 and 60. And then Danielle McEwen against Josie Barnes. That's on our final pair we have available here. Let's see, that's 59, that's 63, that's 67 and 8.
Yeah, looks like it.
All right.
I'm happy to see that both people that beat me are still in this bracket. Otherwise, I'll be pretty pissed. I'm kidding. Or am I? You never know. But I feel like the field right now is very strong, and I'm just very excited for everybody who's competing so far. I think it's just a great tournament to be in. It doesn't matter if you made it through far away or if you're sitting and watching from the booth. It truly showcases the talent, the versatility, and the mental strength of a lot of fantastic players.
100% agree with you.
Thank you. Sometimes I can say smart things.
All the time.
Debatable.
Come on, Josh.
Debatable, Aaron. Come on, you've been around me for a long time.
I know, that's why. I know, everything is gold. But, talk about this 42-foot pattern this week. We saw some opportunities for scores out there.
Mm-hmm.
We saw some big numbers. You put up some big numbers yourself in a couple of the matches. Talk about kind of what the players were seeing. What were the discussions with the ball reps on kind of how to attack this pattern to start, and then how quickly it transitioned throughout the course of qualifying and matches as well.
Well, do you want the PG-13 version or the really mad version?
Preferably PG-13 for the Bowl TV audience.
Okay, for Bowl TV. Only for Bowl TV. I think the pattern it can lure you into a sense of it being easy. And then when you're relaxed, you're like, all right, I have a miss room. That miss room just goes away and disappears. And you're like, oh, well, I have 3 PBA washouts in a row. Great. What am I going to do now? So depending on which side of the bowling alley you start, I know that we talked with Brian O'Keefe and Chuck Gardner, and they said that the farther on the higher end you are, the tighter lanes are, so people tend to start closer to the pocket, and then the track gets really dry. And I encountered that myself today in my match against Josie, where I thought that the lanes are going to be playing one way, and then halfway through the match, I was like, oh no, this is not working, man. So I moved in, and it was okay from there. But it's just how fast you see it. Yes. And sometimes players would put a lot of surface in one of their bowling balls to create that hook spot they can use. But with a 42 feet pattern, you still have to pretty much keep it in front of you all the time, no matter how far left you go, because if you miss right, it ain't coming back. But, happens to the best of us, so.
Right now, Liz coming out of the gate strong. Some trouble there. In frame
Spoilers.
5.
Spoilers, because we can see it. We can see into the future, guys. Oof. And another thing I noticed with this pattern is you have to, once you feel like you gotta move, you gotta move. It's not you. It's most likely the pattern is being tricky. So at least by moving, you give yourself some room for a mistake, because if you stay the same and just try to execute that perfect shot, if it's perfect, it's going to be fine. But if you miss it even a little bit, you know, you're going to split or leave something that's really hard to make, which in my case was 10 pins this week.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Not 10 pins, Dasher.
Not 10 pins. Yes, 10 pins. They don't like me very much. Well,
Hopefully that changes in New York.
I hope so.
But that was something JT mentioned quite a bit throughout the course of us, really kind of watching some of these matches, is that, as Julia finds some trouble there, it seems like for a lot of the players, you had to go out there and just make great shot after great shot if you wanted to keep up in a match. And it seemed like, Danielle McCune was someone who was able to find, getting a little bit farther left, was able to kind of create a little room for herself by doing that, and with her touch and her ball speed being so good. Whereas other players who were a little bit farther right, their window was just so tight that it was almost you had to be perfect every shot to continually strike in those situations.
Yep, I agree. I encountered it myself and I saw it around me. It's really, when you move more left, it's really how soft you release the ball. It allows the ball to have a little bit of miss room. And if you throw it too fast, it immediately shuts that window down by like 80%.
It's a pretty quick closing of the numbers there.
Yep, it's like, well, just kidding. You thought you're gonna strike? Haha, no, you threw it too fast. How about 5?
Double 5 count.
About a 5 down. Oh, it's after a triple. Fantastic. Even better, even better. I'm not mad. Maybe a little bit.
We'll take it out on the pins in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna yell at them.
Just
like,
yell
can
at
you
them?
please fall for me this time? Thank
Oh,
you.
come on. Don't you know who I am? Dasha. That's what I would
That's
do.
not working.
I
tried it.
You tried it? Okay.
Yeah, I tried to go into get something for free, and I said, you know who I am? I'm a professional bowler. It just laughed in my face and closed the shop. So
Close the shop too. Goodness. And we talked about 5 counts, and Julia finds that.
oh no, I'm so sorry.
Finds that right here with the PBA washout.
Oh no. Oh. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, you miss it a little bit, and it's not a bad shot, and then the ball just never sees that hook spot, and it chops right through. Oh yeah. It's okay. They're both our smart girls. They'll figure it out.
Julia has had the knack for putting together about a 270 game every block, usually after the first game. So a little slow out of the gates here, though. A couple of opens here in the 5th and the 6th. Liz coming off an open in her 5th frame. We'll see if she can get back on track. She struck on her previous 3 deliveries here in game 1 of this 3-game total pinfall match.
Well, I'm sure they're both figured out. They have great help behind them, and I know it might be a little bit of a slow start, but they also bowled a lot of games, and there's a lot of pressure, even though they both guaranteed the spot on the TV show. One that has 2 lives versus 1 is pretty crucial this year, I think.
100%. Great shot there from Liz.
Sorry, you're watching it like on the screen. I'm watching it into the future.
Into the future?
Yeah. No spoilers, though. You guys have to see for yourself.
Hashtag no spoilers.
I just want to keep saying how incredibly proud I am of people who are bowling right now. It's just good job, guys.
Liz gets him to crumble, makes it a double. 5 out of 6 here. over the course of a 3-game total pinfall match,
Mhm.
how much patience can you have as far as, trying to, you've seen this pattern enough times, there's opportunities when you see something that, okay, I can go up there, I can throw a couple strikes in a row, I can throw a 5-6 bagger. How tough is it to be patient in those situations to kind of let that look come to you if that happens to be the situation where you don't have the look quite yet, you're waiting to see it open up, especially bowling against such tough opponents?
It really depends. For me, it depends on my mental stability. I can be very patient one day, and then the other day it would be a 110 pin, and there you go. It just goes off the rails. But I feel like on such of a tricky and sensitive pattern, it's really important to control the pocket and knowing that and keep the scores close because, like you said, the 260 or 270 game can come out of nowhere just because you finally feel comfortable and you found that look that you were looking for. So I feel like knowing that you can be pretty patient, but then at the same time, when you see your opponent strike a bunch and you just there trying to get the 10 pin out, it could be pretty frustrating. Patience is definitely the key because as fast as you can find that look can also go away for you or your opponent, really. So it really is anybody's game. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
I don't know. Sometimes I don't make sense. I want to make sure I make sense.
See, that's how I usually feel when I'm here on Bowl TV.
Well, glad to see we're in the same boat. Also, I have to say, I love the jerseys of both Liz and Julia.
I agree. Good looking jerseys.
Look how cool they are. I mean, oh, great shot. Get it, girl.
She's got the Queen Bee on there.
Yeah.
Bees all over it. It's very cool. Julia's got the
Space.
thing going on.
Maybe their jersey's name, I need some space.
I need some space.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry. I'm looking into the future again. Ignore my oh, no.
We're talking about something else. Totally.
Completely, totally non-related to bowling.
Like some of the other matches we mentioned.
We can. They're going. Oh my god. Danielle is doing really good.
She can shoot 280 in her matchup against Josie Barnes. So Josie a max of 188, so potentially 100 pins there.
I actually asked Danielle how did she find the line in her look the other day, and she just said she keeps it in front of her and tries to be off the back and very soft with her release. And man, it's really cool to see how on such a tough pattern you can execute so well and just throw a bunch of great shots.
Absolutely. Great cover there by Liz. And yeah, JT and I have been talking about it throughout the course of the broadcast here, just how impressed we've been seeing Danielle kind of just run away from the field during qualifying and be so strong in the matches, kind of getting a little bit away from, the things she already does amazing, adding additional elements to her game and using them out here in one of the biggest events of the season, and finding success here. And as we said, she's going to be in pretty good shape here after the first game. Going to have a big lead on Josie Barnes getting into the final 2 games.
Yep.
Liz Johnson is going to have at least a 30-plus pin lead, could push it to 40 against Jordan Richard after one if she's able to deliver a double in the 10th. Missy Parkin's strong start, taking on Lindsay Boomershine. Clara Guerrero throwing some strikes at Erin McCarthy at the moment. She can shoot 260 this game. Julia with the first strike in the 10th. She can max out at 205. Liz, after the washout conversion, has 229 out there. Nadasha, you and Liz are on Brunswick staff?
Yes, so far.
so far. I
Chuck
don't.
is gonna fire me from Brunswick because I'm being mean to him.
Oh, come on, Chuck. But I'm sure there were a lot of discussions about equipment and what was working
Mhm.
throughout the course of the week. So as that one gets away
Mhm.
from Julia, but to talk a little bit about kind of the bowling balls that were successful for both of you out there throughout the course of the week, and kind of what were the dynamics that looked good on this particular pattern.
Well, for me, it was a mixture of asymmetric and symmetric, depending on which pair I'm starting. It was a Damn Good Verge and Obsession Tour. Damn Good Verge is a symmetric ball. Obsession Tour is asymmetric. That's about it. I'm not very technical when it comes to bowling balls, but I know that Liz throwed her Damn Good Verge a lot, and I believe Chuck mentioned that she was throwing Obsession Tour as well. Can't really see what she's throwing right now, but I will try. I think it might be an Obsession Tour, but don't quote me on that because I am blind.
I mean, we are sitting 20 lanes away, so
I have eagle eyes. I should be better than that. So it really depends. I definitely know that Chuck put a lot of surfaces on my bowling balls, and I think he would renew the surface for Liz as well. And it's been successful so far.
all right, Liz with the spare. She's going to be up after game number 1 here
Mm-hmm.
with a strike on her fill ball, can shoot 218. Julia in the books at 190, so more than likely we're going to have a 25 plus pin lead after 1 for Liz. Speaking of Liz Johnson up 234 to 200 on Jordan Richard.
Yep. Can't believe she shot a 300 game, right?
She shot a 300 game. Yes, she did.
That's the GOAT right there. Greatest of all time.
It was pretty impressive to watch.
He's unbelievable. All the ladies are unbelievable. I'm just having like a full-on fangirl moment for everybody who's bowling right now because how do you guys do it?
We get to do this every week on Bowl TV.
I know.
It's great.
No, but I'm not every week. I'm commentating.
This is true. Usually we're commentating about you as you're winning titles. And
Oh man, you're hitting me right in the feels. I'm gonna cry on Bowl TV because I'm not there. It's all right.
so we're just prepping for the U.S. Women's Open.
I know that's it. Hey! Spoilers! Shh, Aaron. Ooh. I also noticed with this pattern, once you get around track area, gotta make sure you stay on top of your moves and don't coast. Don't hang out in the area for too long without adjustment because then your ball starts to hook. And if you're gonna keep thinking it's you, you get in trouble. Because even if it might be a little bit of you, you're not that bad of a bowler to make it hook as much.
It's a pretty good shot, and that that's been the theme we've seen through the matches as well. That you don't feel folks are probably staying with 1 or even 2 bowling balls throughout the course of a 3-game match. It seems like the players we've been seeing winning have cycled through 3 balls. It's almost a process to get to game 1, get to that fill ball. Okay, going to try my next step down from there. See if it's time to make that switch yet, or if maybe I still got a couple of frames with this ball I started out with. Go from there. It looks like potentially a change here for Liz. That's definitely a change.
That's a blue ball. Maybe that's a Damn Good Verge. I can't tell. I don't really know.
Well, I'll tell you what. It was a darn good shot right there. See what I did there?
People can't see it, but I'm like rolling my eyes at you right now. You can't see it, but
mission accomplished.
But yeah, I'm rolling my eyes really hard. Almost as hard as I needed to roll my bowling ball down the lane to strike. Can Jason Thomas hear us?
Oh, he can hear us. Yes.
Okay, so he can hear all my poorly made jokes. Great.
It fits right in here on Bull TV.
You know, I think when Emil was there, we sang a song 2 years ago when I was commentating.
JT loves singing songs on Bull TV.
You sing songs on Bull TV?
JT sings all the time.
Really? Are you good? He's shaking his head. I think he's lying.
He's got mixed reviews in the chat.
How many stars on Yelp?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question for the Bull TV.
One?
JT puts up one finger there.
A politically correct finger, dare I say. There you go, number 1. They're never going to invite me ever again.
Can you stick around for the next round?
Oh, sweet. All right. Well, since you asked on Bull TV, I can't say no.
Yes.
I guess. Am I going to get paid? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Jason.thomas@bull.com. Invoice.
All right. I'll show up at his house at 2 a.m. and be like, where's my money, Jason?
All right. Liz has made the ball change, turned it into an early double. What do you think Julia has to do here? This is we've gotten used to seeing her shoot 720, 730 here, and just has not gotten anything going quite yet in this match. What are you seeing from her so far, and what do you think's next?
Well, it seems to me, based on her ball reaction, her ball starts hooking a little bit, and it looks like she's gonna make the ball change, I believe. I don't know. I'm not professional. And possibly move a little left. Julia is very versatile, and I think she's gonna figure it out. See, I knew that was gonna happen because I already saw it in real life. Haha! But it makes me feel so smart on Bull TV because I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna make that change and she's gonna strike, and she did.
Excellent shot. See if this gets Julia going here. Down 24 after game number 1.
Anything can happen in those 2 games because, you know, this pattern likes to make you think. See, I feel like they're starting to see that transition that like makes the ball hook a little too early, so they're gonna jump left. Not jump, move a little more left. That would be my guess. My very educated guess. Oh, I know what that ball is. That's a lure. Solid, I think.
I think you're right.
Ha! Look at me go. I'm smart. She really likes that ball. She talked about it on her Facebook and Instagram page a little bit. I think they drilled it to her last week or 2 weeks ago. Oh, you can hear Chuck. Chuck, you're loud.
She must be hanging up by one of the cameras over
Yeah.
there.
Oh no, you can hear what people talk when they're too close to cameras. Oh, I've said some stuff.
Just tell them it wasn't you. They can't see you.
But they can hear me. Well, if somebody heard something inappropriate I said, I'm really sorry. That wasn't me.
There you go. Deny.
Deny, yep. Don't sue me. A little more left. But she's not giving it away, which is important. Control the pocket, keep it in front of you as much as you can. Because it's not going to come back. And generally speaking, in this bowling alley, for me, right lane played like it was hooking more. And you can see right now, right lanes generally hook more for me, and left lanes were tighter. Except 73 and 74, which apparently was flip-flop. So
flip-flop down there.
Yep. What a surprise.
Interesting. Was that, I know that the players had the topography reports this week. Was that something you saw, or was that just something you saw from referencing that, or was that just something from watching the ball motion throughout the course of your tournament run here?
Bull motion, because I didn't really look at the topography because I feel like it confuses me. Like, you expect one thing and then it might not be as bad as it seems, but then you have this picture in your head that, ooh, this lane's gonna hook more, but then you also don't account the pattern, people who bowled on it, Mars and retrograde, I don't know, something along those lines. And
No, that's a very fair point to.
I have computer like in front of me and I'm staring at the same one you're staring. I don't know why. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay.
We're bonding.
We really are here on Bull TV.
Or bulltv.com, where professional bowlers bond with commentators.
There we go. That's a slogan if I've ever heard one.
I don't think
I'm ready for it.
that is a bad slogan.
Bowling lives here, replaced.
Yeah, who needs that short and nice slogan when you have long and no, it doesn't make sense.
Julia, actually in some trouble here. Liz can really take advantage here. Back-to-back opens. Put herself in great position heading into the final game.
I did notice that the transition happens generally around game 2. That's when you can either really find that look and figure it out, or it can get you in a lot of trouble. Oh, come on, man.
Oh, wow. That thing's still going on the deck. How'd that not hit it?
I don't know, man. Sometimes it just doesn't.
It's rude when that happens, right?
I feel disrespected. I feel hurt for Liz. That was a great shot.
I've yelled at a couple pins this week myself, so.
You did?
And I'm not even bowling.
I know. I was like, you're
I
not
was
even
that
bowling.
upset.
Did you say bad words?
I tried to limit it.
Okay.
In my head, I might have said something inappropriate. Never on air.
Never on Bowl TV, where everything is PG-13. That's another good slogan.
That's true.
There you go. I'm doing a marketing job for you guys. You can get paid. So after this tournament, I'm going to get fired from Brunswick and from Bowl TV.
No chance we're hiring you on full time.
You hear it here. You heard it first, folks. Watch out. So interesting because you can see like the frames over there and the frames over there. I don't know how many more times I'm going to mention it. Probably a lot because I have attention span of a squirrel. So another great shot. You know what I noticed in this bowling alley? The 7 pins from the light swishers. They just stay there. The pins fly around, but they never hit a 7 pin.
7 pin has seen nailed down from time to time.
Most of the time. 10 pin is fine. I made my peace with it. But 7 pins from the light swishers with everything flying around, but 7 pin is standing there just like, hey, how's it going? Alright.
Staying clean through 6 here, holds the advantage. Julia Bond, back-to-back opens here.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to get something going, and looks like another potential ball change here.
There's a lot of ball changes to go through once you're to figure out that one ball. Because ball reaction changes so quickly.
Danielle still ahead in her match against Josie Barnes. They're heading into the 10th frame.
Mm-hmm.
That one goes high for Julia as well, 3-6.
Lane 64 is hooking more, I think.
Again, folks, this match is to determine the top overall seed for the stepladder finals tomorrow here on Bowl TV, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 local time at the National Bowling Stadium, the first major 2021 season.
Both of these girls have been working really hard, like on their games and on their physical strength. I know Liz has been, and I know Julia has been working on her versatility. And again, it's incredible to see them both just out there doing good things with bowling, you know.
Mhm.
I'm very happy for them. So proud. I'm so proud. Good job, guys. Ah. They're so good. I was about to ask, what do you think is going to happen? But then I looked up and
Ball
it looked like a
change.
ball change
Ball
and
change.
move left. Oh, yay. Good shot, Julia.
Big change there for Julia Bond. Taking a big step left. Ball change. Wheeling and dealing.
Do you think they heard us? They heard me and I said, hey, jump left?
Well, I think Chuck is listening. And then, so he's hearing it, and then he's probably just writing it down in his notes. I
Definitely.
think that's what's happening.
See, she's also moved to the left. No 9-pin even stood a chance. Absolute unit overshot.
I really do like that jersey, though.
I
That was,
do.
that was a good call.
Me too. Like, it's a great color combination. It represents the queen bee. And she looks really good in it. Up. Yes.
Oh.
Little light swisher.
So take that 7-pin.
Yeah, take that, 7-pin. You ain't standing no more. Queen bee's in the house. That lure's solid. Might need to drill one of those for me. Wink. I don't think people say wink when they wink.
Oh, catches a break.
Ooh. Fun fact. In 2016, I bowled ITC Nationals against Julia. she shot at Brooklyn to shoot me out. And it was funny because we roomed together, and I told her that. I was like, you know what? I'm still mad at you for that. She said, I know. I still think about it sometimes, and I'm really sorry. I was like, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. She's like, I'm not.
Brooklyn crossover from 5 years ago.
I know. I was like, Julia, I'm still mad at you for that. Great shot. Great shot.
All right, seems good with the switch on 63. Makes it 3 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
But still looking to find something on 64. It's giving her trouble. Did you find it where, and we haven't seen it yet, but I know some players have been doing it using different balls on each lane. You mentioned seeing the right lane hook a lot more than the left. Did you reach that point a couple of times throughout the course or not?
Nope. Maybe that's what I should have done, but if possible, I worked on my versatility enough where I can probably make the ball work on different patterns just by changing my speed and my rotation. I hope that doesn't sound like I'm bragging.
You should be.
Is that great, guys? Yeah. But sometimes I do that because lanes could be so much different that you just can't use the same ball on both lanes. Chalice. Oh, you can hit up again. On the one, girl.
All right, one update here from the elimination bracket. Jordan Richard moving into the lead against Liz Johnson, 448 to 433 heading into the final game. Liz getting ready for her 10th frame. Can still shoot 227 if she strikes out. For Julia, 216 her max score.
How do you know? You can count, right? I can't.
Live scoring.
Magic.
Live scoring and way too much bowling math instead of real math. They don't teach bowling math in schools.
No. They hardly teach you real math in schools.
So 4-pin there. You think if I feel confident in Liz making this spare. You think there's going to be another ball change? Just take a look at something else here for game number 3.
I don't know. Let me look there. I'm possibly or just another move. However, it seems to me like the ball starts to read a little early. No, I think she's staying on the same ball. And just move a little left. But I don't know. I'm more intuitive than technical, so.
Does look like the same ball, though. She just switched the thumb out from her spare ball.
Mm-hmm. And she tries to stay closer to the pocket and move left, but I feel like to do that, she might need a weaker ball, or she might just need to open it up a little bit. But then you risk of it not coming back. So fun. Bowling is fun.
She's going to finish with 213 here, so she's going to move to plus 27. Julia can get to the right side of plus here. A couple strikes.
She opened. She's utilizing that little hook that they have on lane 64.
After a full game of just struggling on 64, that shot was phenomenal. That sets her up to get into the 2 teams here.
It was a pure shot. Ooh. You guys see in a second why I said that.
Danielle up nearly 100 against Josie Barnes with 1 to go.
How many?
Nearly 100.
Woof.
Just like that shot there.
Woo. Woof. That was pure. Good ball change and good move, Julia.
It's going to be right around 20 pins here. Heading into the final game. And when Julia has seen a little bit out there, she has really taken advantage of it in this 3-game total pinfall format.
Yep, she is very determined, for sure. And like once she finds that line, I don't think she lets it go.
Excellent finish there, 216. Get the plus 6, 21 pins the difference. Liz Culkin ahead with 1 to go for the top seed here at the Queens. I'm Aaron Smith, joined by 2019 Queens champion Dasha Kovalova.
Hi.
Thanks again for joining us, Dasha. This has
You're
been
welcome.
awesome.
They gave me a water bottle and a Cliff Bar, so if you need me, you know what to give me to lure me into stuff.
Hand delivered by JT.
No, I'm still waiting for my massage, by the way. Oh, he's laughing. Good for him.
And so trouble out of the gates for Liz. Talk about those 5-count washouts.
I told you. You think you're okay, but then you're not. And then it sneaks up on you, and you're like, hey, here's 5 count. However, Liz proved herself to be an excellent shooter at the washout, so I believe in her.
.485 to .473. Clara Guerrero up against Erin McCarthy. High scoring matchup there, and just the 2 for Liz.
Okay.
Missy Parkin's going to be up big against Lindsay Boomershine heading into the final game. That could be approaching close to 100 pins.
I can't do math.
It's literally all the live scoring. I can't do anything.
Both. Yep. 64 hooks a lot. All right. So after this match for the elimination bracket, they bowl one more match, and then it's the 4 who compete for the 3 spots.
That is correct. So Verity Crawley and Diana Z already seeded into that matchup,
Mm-hmm.
and the players who advance from the elimination bracket this round, they'll all face off in this upcoming round after the conclusion of this one,
Mm-hmm.
and then the winners from that will join Verity and Diana in the 4-for-3 match.
Verity and Diana, I'm also very happy for them because it seems like there've been some bad luck lately, and it's great to see them bowling. Getting there and bowling great. And with Verity being back into states, I think it's pretty cool to see them, succeeding in such a big major event again.
Mm-hmm.
I just like everybody. I'm just happy for everybody.
Me too.
If I could, I would give everybody a tiara. Honestly.
Well, I mean, we could let you know our distributor if you really wanted to do that.
No.
No? Okay.
I'm just saying it to be nice on TV. Nope, that's pretty close shot to just a little more move. Or maybe a bolt. I don't know.
That's the third and 9 pin since she switched to that ball in game 2.
I think it hooks just a little too early. And it starts full motion just a little too early and too quick. I don't know. I'm not good with terminology, but that's what I think.
So you think with a move left, that ball will still have enough energy to take care of the 10? I feel she's walking back. She's looked like she was potentially talking to Chuck there.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. See, with the balls like that, it can be enough, but it also can burn out and just completely miss the spot. Or it can hook even earlier. That's just it is what it is.
So that's a situation where you just got to be really, really good and absolutely pure.
Yeah.
So
I believe there might be a ball change.
So there's the ball change coming up.
It's not like I saw it.
So that,
I don't think it's a Hellraiser return because I'm correct. I don't think I will. It's not.
all right, 4 pin there. Make an adjustment off of that. Actually look pretty close.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's a Hellraiser return. I think I'm blind.
Looks like it's got some green in there, maybe? Some green and blue?
Yes. I can't tell you what it is.
Jordan Richard right now staying ahead of Liz Johnson
Mm-hmm.
as they get to frame number 6. Jordan with a 3-bagger in the middle of the game. Liz, a couple strikes, but no doubles.
That's a good shot.
Early double. We've seen a lot of games where Julia spares and then throws about 8 in a row.
Oh yeah, me too. She's just good like that. She had a pretty good year so far too, with a win in the Kickoff Classic and just pretty steady season so far, making the cuts, being awesome.
You know who that sounds like to me?
No,
Dasha Kovalova in 2019.
no, we're not talking about me right now. Talking about Julia.
There's some similarities, though.
I don't have as cool hair as she. I can't pull off that side ponytail.
Neither can I. So.
Well, you don't have as much hair. I think Jason can, though. You know what? I'll take it back. Oh, gee. The traitor 7-pin.
That 7-pin. Thought about it.
It thought about it, but not today, ma'am, sir.
It knew better.
They fell down. Pretty good ball change.
You and I kind of talked about that when I gave you a call when you're driving to Chicago on the way here about kind of how that first win kind of changed your trajectory on tour and all of a sudden we look at what happened after the Queens. Got a couple titles now. Contending for Player of the Year. Just how much does that first win just help the confidence for a player who's still pretty new on tour?
Well, I said it multiple times that I felt like I didn't belong because everybody else was so much more qualified than I am, and I felt like an imposter. But I think that first win definitely showed me that yes, I can. And oh no, I did that so many times this week too, Lizzie. But she'll figure it out. I believe in her. And it's just back on the win topic. It's important. It's important to see that your hard work pays off. And I've always been a slow starter, and I always know that I have to just keep grinding and keep figuring things out, and eventually it will happen. So when it did happen, it just showed me that I can do it. Ooh, trip fours. Yeah.
Safe and home plate.
Tripping fours and taking names. Is that what you say in English?
I'm going to start saying it now.
Okay, good.
Tripping fours, taking names. Now, see, that's a slogan right there.
There you go.
Old TV. Tripping fours, taking names. I'm ready for that.
Hashtag marketing.
So Julia has all the momentum right here. Liz with the missed single pin in the fifth. Julia trips the fourth. She had another one here.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we've kind of seen throughout the course of competition where she finds it and she throws a bunch of strikes in a row. Can she get one more?
Yes, she can.
Liz is in trouble now.
This is it's getting interesting. Totally unrelated to bowling. That was just me being like scratching my leg or something.
Absolutely.
Yes, 100%.
Danielle is going to get the victory over Josie. So Danielle moving on to the next round.
Oof. It's hooking. Oof.
Gets the spare in the sixth, but it's going to need to find some strikes here in the final few frames.
Yeah.
Has a max score of 214 left. Add the 21 pin advantage. Thinks Julia's number 236 to lock out at the moment. And
Mhm.
Still has 290 out there.
Oof. Playing toss the baton over here.
See, that's good teamwork, though.
That is good
from
teamwork.
Chuck and
Go.
Brian.
Yeah, we just see them running around over here. So go team. Which I believe signals that there's going to be another bowl change.
Other ball changes. And yep, Liz is taking looks like that allure back to the bag, and she hasn't been using it the past couple of frames.
This is going to be a very dumb question, but what does allure mean in English? What does this word mean?
Allure. I mean, the allure of something like it has a glow to it. It has something that's desirable about it, I want to say.
Well, that bowl is not very alluring. Sorry.
Fantastic.
Thank
Look
you.
at you. Dropping dad jokes like it's nothing.
Dad, my spirit animal is the middle-aged dad, and like and then white New Balances and a hat.
Here's the ball change.
Yep, she got it.
There we go.
I believe it's a melee jab.
She's talked about that one a couple times this week. That has given her a good look. Jordan Richard, 227. Best Liz Johnson can get to is 208. So Jordan Richard is going to eliminate Liz Johnson from the 2021 USBC Queens.
That's what I like about this tournament. It can be anybody's game from the point of a bracket. You never know.
Uh-oh.
Now she got it.
Oh, wow. From way downtown.
She's got it. She has that soft touch. Once she's get comfortable with it, man, her bowl is just spins them all out. Yeah, that's all good.
So Danielle, 675 to 598 over Josie. That one officially in the books. Jordan getting to 675. Liz can get to 631.
Ooh. She's got a little in.
That drops her into the 260s for a max score, but at this point, if Julia is just able to fill frames, she's going to be in the 240s. That would be enough, even if Liz were to strike out. So for Julia, just a couple of clean frames here. She's going to be the top seed at the Queens.
Oh.
So there's the spare. Nothing for Liz to do right now, but just strike and get a little help.
My palms are sweaty. And I'm not even bowling, so.
It gets intense back here, doesn't it?
It does. How do you guys do it?
One day at a time.
One day at a time. Up, come on, good shot. Ooh, lights for sharks. Come on now. Get here, truck clap. Now you can really hear truck clap. Ooh.
So Missy Parkin has avoided trouble for the most part throughout her final game. She was up by nearly 100 pins against Lindsay Boomershine. So just a matter of final score. She is going to move on, though. All right, Liz.
Get it, girl. What a bowl change. They're both are so fantastic with the way they can deal with pressure.
So Julia, just a couple of marks here. be the top seed. Here we go, 9th frame.
Oh, good shot.
Here's Jim Callahan back there.
Hmm.
Just hit the 1-3 one more time. Any type of mark. We got quite a match going on between Clara and Aaron McCarthy as well. We'll head over there after this one wraps up to catch the final few frames of that.
I think Julia's gonna go throw a good shot. What do you think, Aaron?
She's, she had some struggles throughout this game,
She did.
but she has just been absolutely dialed in here in game 3.
Yep.
For the top seed.
Get it, girl.
Congratulations, Julia Bond. 1 win away. Having Dasha Kovalova present her with a tiara in 2021.
Yeah. I'll be glad to do that.
Liz Culkin will be the 2 seed on the show.
She fought her way through. Absolutely amazing performance.
So congratulations to Julia. For Liz now, if she is able to win her semifinal match, she'll have to defeat Julia twice
Mm-hmm.
to win the Queens here in 2021. But right now, Julia Bond,
She's our number 1 seed.
number 1 seed.
See, 7-pin is a traitor.
That's 7-pin. Why so mean, 7-pin?
Ah, you rhymed. Proud of you.
Yes. So you're proud of all the bowlers, even proud of me now?
Sometimes.
All right, hey, I'll take that.
Okay.
I will take that. That's
Great game of 257 for Julia.
There it is. Enjoy the moment, Julia.
Good job, Julia.
Top overall seed
Get it, girl.
here at the Queens. Let's
I'm gonna give her a hug.
go over real quick to our other pair. Did I pick the right pair? I did. I'm surprised how stressful that is trying to pick the right pair.
Come on. Yeah, I know. You know, in bowling, that's what happens. It's stressful to have the right pair.
It's like how tough they play from pair to pair is just even picking the right pair for us.
Yup.
So we're going to go to the end here. Clara versus Aaron McCarthy. And as you can see up on the scoreboard, pretty close heading into this 12-pin advantage for Guerrero. Ten-pin up in the 9th frame. As you mentioned, Missy Parkin has recorded the win against Lindsay Boomershine, so she will be moving on to the next round. All right, converts the spare. Her max score now 205. Aaron McCarthy can get to 218.
Which might be enough.
That would be enough to lock out by 1 pin.
Ooh. That's pretty tense.
So there we go. That's very tense. Let's see here, 9th frame McCarthy. She's rolled a 300 game today.
Wow.
There's one. All 3 in the 10th to lock out Guerrero. McCarthy has had a pretty awesome year so far. 3 TV shows. We're going to make it one step closer here at the Queens.
Erin throws it so good. And considering she worked as a nurse during the most intense parts of pandemic, I mean, just fantastic.
Absolutely. Just like that shot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pure. She pured it.
right, there's one. 2 more strikes to lock out and eliminate Claire.
I'm nervous. Are you, Aaron?
I am.
Good.
Wait, are you talking to me or to Aaron McCarthy?
To you.
Okay, yes, I am nervous.
Sorry, I can't speak. I don't speak English.
Can she make it a double?
Oh.
It's
Oh,
the light
snap.
hit. All right, here's the scenario. Strike. McCarthy moves on. And 9. Clara has a chance to tie. And anything less, Clara would have the opportunity to win.
You want to bet $100?
No. McCarthy.
Oh.
Oh, saws the rack.
The reason why I said you want to bet the $100 because I already saw it out there.
Trying to play me, Dasha?
Yes.
I see how it is.
You know,
I see how it
I
is.
get knocked out early on, so I gotta make my money somehow.
Okay, I like it. All right, so Aaron McCarthy is going to eliminate Clara here. A great run for her.
Mm-hmm.
So let's take a quick look at our bracket as they wrap that match up. So Julia, the 1 seed,
Mm-hmm.
Liz, the 2 seed. They're done bowling for today.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be back 8 p.m. tomorrow, or 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, 5 local time. Oh, I should refresh my bracket.
Yeah, you should.
We'll know what I'm talking about then.
Yeah.
So we got Jordan moving on, and she'll face Aaron
Mm-hmm.
in our next round. Then we have Missy taking on Danielle.
Ooh.
So those will be the only 2 matches ongoing in the next round. The
Mhm.
winner's bracket is complete. And then the winners of those matches will advance along with Verity Crawley and Diana Z to the 4-for-3 match after that. So that is what we have going on next year on Bowl TV, folks.
Yep.
Great stuff. Phenomenal competition throughout. And Julia Bond, now 1 win away. You want to know a fun fact about Julia Bond?
Yes.
Since joining the PWBA Tour in regional and national tour competition,
Mm-hmm.
she has never lost a match in a stepladder final.
Wow. That's a good statistics.
It's pretty good. All right, so
That concludes our 3 o'clock winners and elimination competition.
So we're going to have Julia join us here really quick
For Bowl TV stepladder finals.
Bowl TV.
New York, Liz Culkin.
So Dasha, you ready to welcome Julia in here?
Of course.
All right, let's do it. We're going to.
Let me welcome her.
All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Julie, remember that one time when you threw Brooklyn and beat me at the Nationals?
I do, and she reminds me at every chance that she gets, and I feel bad. And I feel bad to this day.
Sorry. Good job, Julie. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you.
Way to fight.
Yeah, no, that last match was a doozy. The plan that I used for the whole day did not work, and so we had to think of a new plan. And the second plan didn't really work, so we had to go to the third plan. And the third plan is the one that ended up working. So, very fortunate enough to have, the storm reps behind me to talk all that through and make good choices.
Good job.
Julia,
you.
now, talk a little bit about those changes. And we were kind of watching it. You went through a few different bowling balls to find it. What ended up being the right combination for that particular pair?
So for me, when I started, I tried to play up about 9-10 because that's kind of been my sweet spot all day. But that lane was just real tight. I didn't see any motion. And for me, and I think for a lot of other people, when you don't see your ball move, you kind of start to panic. a little bit. And so then I tried to get even more right and try to go at it, kind of more at the pocket. And I struck the first two, but that wasn't really a viable place for me to be, not consistently. And so finally it's like, all right, so if right's not working, let's just jump in. So he made a big move from playing around 7-8 to just going into 16-17. And I used the reality. So that ball has been kind of one of my fallback ones when, when the lanes start burning up and I need something to be a little bit cleaner, but something that's still kind of a little bit strong on the back. The reality's been that ball. And that's what that's what bailed me out. That last game to come out on top.
Great ball change. We saw it. We saw your trouble, and then we saw how fearless you were to jump left and just utilize your soft touch and how versatile you are when you bowl. So
thank
good
you.
job.
Thank you. I worked very hard, and that's something that I'm really happy that I was able to showcase is that, I've been playing right most of the day, and I tried it there, and then to basically jump, not even a zone change, but like 2 zone changes and to do it well. And so it's something that I've worked very hard at. And so I was happy to be able to show it off a little bit. So very proud of myself on that one.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Now, Julia, talk about this season so far. You got your first career win on the national tour back at the Hall of Fame Classic. Now the top seed here at the first major, the Queens. Just talk about your progression over the course of, from a rookie season in 2019 to 2021 and putting yourself in positions to win now consistently on tour and a chance to win a major. Just talk about the steps you've taken over the course of the past few years.
I think one of the biggest steps that I've had to take is to just mature and to learn and to kind of get my butt kicked a little bit, because you can't learn unless you get beat around, just a tad. And so a lot of it's been just being diligent with my notes and talking with the reps and understanding why things are happening. If a ball is doing this, what's something that I could do, or what changes can I make, and remembering those and, doing it and seeing it happen. And just a lot of the emotional maturity level. When I was, my rookie year, I wanted to do well. I wanted rookie of the year like all the other rookies do. And that was just a lot of pressure. And I don't think I allowed myself to just bowl and to learn and grow. Whereas this year, and then with COVID, taking that pause, it forced me to take a pause and to kind of reflect and learn there. And so to come out on tour and in Arlington and have that win. And it's something that Matt McNeil and I have talked about is, I got the first title. Minnesota went okay. Lincoln went well. And then Cleveland went okay. And so it's kind of a little bit of this, but my plateaus are better than they were my rookie year, where it was like, here and then here and then here and then here. Whereas now it's a lot more steady. And so again, and that just, I think, comes with maturing. How old was I? 23? I think I was 23 when that was my rookie year. And then now that I'm 25, I just think there's a maturity level that comes with it that I've been able to, grow and learn from my experiences.
Well, Julia, congratulations. We are excited to see you on Bowl TV tomorrow. The top seed for the stepladder finals at the 2021 USBC Queens. Congratulations. We're going to talk to you a little bit more after we wrap up this part of the broadcast, but just phenomenal bowling throughout the course of the week. Get some great rest for tomorrow, and we look forward to seeing you compete for the title.
Get it, girl.
Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Julia.
Bye.
All right, Dasha, there we go.
Oh no, now they can see our faces.
They can see us for right now. We are all good though.
Yeah.
So we have a couple rounds coming up left.
Mm-hmm.
We know 2. We know Julia. We know Liz.
Yes.
But we still have 3 other spots to determine for the show.
Yes.
So for the folks on Bowl TV, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. Dasha's going to be right back too. To join us. Jason Thomas is going to hop on for a little bit. I'm going to talk to Julia and get some stuff for our story on bowl.com a little bit later. But we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to get ready for these next set of elimination bracket matches. So 20, 30 minutes or so. So about 8 p.m. Eastern, give or take. 5 local time. We'll get going for this next round. But Dasha, thank you so much for joining us here. That was a lot of fun. Enjoyed the breakdown.
Yep.
And
You're welcome.
Yep. There you go.
It's my throne.
I like it.
Thank you.
It's perfect. All right. For Dasha Kovalova, Jason Thomas, I'm Aaron Smith. We're going to be right back here on Bowl TV for the 2021 Queens. from the National Bowling Stadium. It's been awesome. A big thank you to everybody in Bowl TV for joining as well.
Mhm.
But we still got a couple matches to go. So, Dasha, we're going to sign off
And we're gonna use our slogan: tripping fours and taking names. BowlTV.com.
on Bowl TV, where we trip fours and take names.
Here you go.
All right, folks, we'll see you soon here on Bowl
Bye.
TV.
take 2 minutes remaining of your warm-up, 2 minutes remaining. Athletes, please hold up on your warm-up. Hold up on your warm-up for more deliveries. Please put away your electronic devices as they may no longer be used until the completion of your pump. Higher C will determine who will start the match on the left lane. If you need help reversing those errors, please notify an official. Winners of the matches, please bring your sheet to Rob Bottrell at the market board. All right, ladies, your arrows are coming up and you'll have a full 7 minutes. We now begin your competition for the 20 USBC points. Good luck.
Well, got some reports in the chat that you guys weren't hearing us. And,
Oh,
we
no.
were doing Emmy Award winning.
Yeah, I did
commentary.
so many jokes. Jason harassed me like 5 times. He
Yeah.
asked me so many hard questions.
Yes.
It's all to waste.
So,
Wow.
yes. If you couldn't hear us, we apologize.
I'm not. It's
Although,
all
yeah, it
Jason's
was
fault.
probably-
Like, I'm
it was
just here
probably
for
the
fun.
best. But if you can hear us now, then I guess you're in for it. But this
Yeah.
is Jason Thomas with Dasha Kovalova.
Hi, Deb.
If,
Since you didn't hear me the first time.
if you couldn't hear us, we talked about what a great matchup this is currently
Yep.
turning out to be right in front of us. Aaron McCarthy from Urethane for most of that first game, and then jumped in with Reactive. Jordan's been left of the track the whole way.
And she has a very good soft touch that allows her bowler to come back and get out of trouble.
Tried to get back. She obviously wasn't happy with that shot.
No way.
But Missy Parkin up 279 to 233 with Danielle McEwen, 1.
These are some intense matches over here. Oh, it means nobody heard our space continuum joke.
I know.
Jason?
I know. Well, we'll have to add that in.
Hi, Chuck. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm very loud.
All right, you guys are telling me my audio is low. So
Mine is high, so
yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just talk very loud.
Yell. I'm afraid to say things now. Thank you.
All right, I think we're close. Just let us know if.
Oh, look, space-time
Yeah,
continuum
somebody
joke.
heard it. What's going on here?
Oh, so like we were talking about that we were kind of in between the future and the past, and then we don't want to disclose anything,
Right?
Because then we're all gonna get stuck in that time anomaly where I have to shoot 10 pins for an eternity, but I will always miss. Then they said that it sucks because we still don't have teleportation.
And
No
then I said, I
cloning.
think if you just shot 10 pins for eternity, that would probably be hell.
Yeah,
Right.
and I was like, well, what if we're in it right now? And then they just got very philosophical, so we're gonna go back to bowling.
Yes.
Back to you, Jason.
Yes. So that's the short answer of what we talked about while you guys couldn't hear us.
Yep.
It did really happen, but we have a pretty great match in front of us right now.
Yeah, I missed all the smart things I said about Europe. I don't know if I can say it again.
Well, look like Aaron
Oh,
staying with the urethane, tipping the 10 out there.
wow.
She did get a look at the reactive on her fill ball, and it looked pretty good.
But Europe can have been pulling the packet and staying safe. So.
Yeah, so I think part of her decision is also how Jordan's bowling,
Yes.
right?
Got risky for the biscuit, but sometimes he doesn't have to. Is that what people say in America?
That's the thing I think that makes this tournament so great, and also a thing that people don't maybe pay enough attention to, and even some of the players. Is how well your opponent's bowling, because your opponent's not forcing you to strike. Why make a risky move, right?
That's true. I agree with that. It's a lot of strategy going into this. And sometimes if you scuff your ball up and throw it where your opponent is throwing, you can kind of tip a scale towards you, just to force them to go get out of their comfort zone. You know,
Yeah.
people do that, right? Or,
Yeah, and the other thing is we talk about offense and defense.
Mhm.
It feels like there's really not a lot of defense going on out there. Um, you know, we would see it at the Masters all the time. There would be a player that would come in, averaging 260 in the matches, and the opponent would do something to mess up what that player was doing. But you really, do you see that all that often out at the Queens?
Honestly, no, because I think it's just you don't really go against the player. You go against the lane and depends on the conditions. So,
It's not because women are inherently nicer than men.
I mean, we are for sure, like 100%. But no, also we try to stay focusing on wrong things. That sentence went completely nowhere. I'm sorry.
No, I understood what you're saying. I speak Dasha.
I don't. Somebody understood because I don't understand this.
So, is Jordan struggling with her execution here, or is she starting to lose her ball reaction?
That's another hard question, Jason. You are so good with these. I think it could be both because when your ball reacts, even though your shot might not be the best, it still gives you something good.
Yeah.
So, what? You know what? We just have to wait and see, Jason. We
Yeah.
just have to wait and see how this plays off. It's like that, huh?
Well, I know that you can be in a rhythm and you can throw 14 or 15 strikes in a row, and then all of a sudden something happens that you weren't expecting, and then it can throw you off for 4 or 5 frames, right?
It happened to me. That's such a good shot. And she's so good.
Yeah, I mean when they're falling that easily with urethane, why try something different, right?
Yeah, and maybe part of that complicated look for Gordon right now is that she's throwing urethane and carry down the oil to where Jordan's break
To a
point
break
was.
point, yeah.
Yeah, so
it's starting to wiggle.
start to wiggle. I like that word. Start missing the hook spot.
Yeah. Yeah, and if the ball's going to hit like that, there's really no penalty for throwing urethane, right?
Oh.
Yeah. She got the right mixer. She's got the trip 10. Got flush. I don't know if she's tripped the 4 yet, but
Now, do you want to play the strike bingo? Okay, roll the 2-pin.
yeah.
Trip 4.
Yeah.
It should have been big 4, but it didn't. How did that fall down?
Yeah.
That's my favorite one.
Looks like a much better shot.
Ooh,
And
the extreme messenger.
yeah.
There you go. Play strike bingo with us, guys.
Do you when you see your opponent carrying messengers like that, is that intimidating?
Depends on my mental state. But usually I try not to pay attention to what my opponent does and try to make sure that I have a good look going on. Because I can't really control it. Like I can play a mechanic and be like, hey, like if she throws it, just hold on to that 10. Put a chewing gum underneath it so it won't stay on the deck. No, I can't do that. So all I can control is my ball reaction and my score, and that's all I'm focusing on. Trip to 4.
There we go.
Cross it off
We
your
got
strike bingo.
exactly. I'm getting pretty close to bingo here. I just need a solid 8 that a pin comes off the wall and knocks it out.
And then completely miss the pocket, but then the 2-4. That one infuriates me when that happens. When it happens to me, I'm like, ha ha ha, joke's on you.
Like when you backdoor the 1, 2, 4.
Backdoor,
yeah. Well, Missy Parkin continuing to hold on to the lead over Danielle McEwen. She's got a lead in this game, already a 46-pin lead. I mean, that just popped the 10 out like nothing.
Pure shot. 10-pin who? We don't have one. She's out. trying to use me. And those kids talk like that anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I mean, I have 3 kids, but they won't talk to me, so I have
Oh.
no idea what they're saying.
Yeah, I can tell.
They don't like my dad jokes anymore.
No,
They're too old for that.
how can you not like that? You want to hear a good bowling pickup line?
Sure.
Are you a 300? Because you're perfect for me.
I like it.
There you go.
I'd fall for that one.
Just
Man.
like those pins fell for Aaron's ball.
Wow. They did. They fall hard.
Smooth.
And there was a messenger in there.
Yep.
Man. This is. Let's see people like it. People wanting to buy your artwork.
Oh, okay, good.
Doesn't sound like our audio's bad anymore, so
Good.
that's good. I love your artwork.
Oh my god.
Josh just speaks the truth.
Why is everybody talking about that?
They like your artwork. Here, well, we can show it.
Oh yeah, I drew myself on both of you.
Do a quick between frames here. Quick advertisement. There we go. There,
I
put it
drew
up there. It's
You
right-
do it.
The
Oh,
camera's right there.
there.
Yeah, there you go.
Guys, I drew myself.
There
Raw
it is.
TV.
There it is. Let's do a giveaway.
Of that, who wants
Yeah, no, I think people would want it.
it? I can sign this Cliff Bar that they gave me. Anyway, back to the boat. Back to you, Jason.
Art is worth money, right?
Right, bingo.
Like Pixar. Well, I'm kind of curious if Aaron's ever going to move off that spot with your thing.
Look at that tree. Stay there for 3 months.
Yeah, I think that's if you can finish this game off with a couple more strikes, and Jordan doesn't put any pressure on her, she might just stay out there the rest of the match.
I mean, why not? If you're safe, you have a pocket, and the other person doesn't know what to do, why not? 40,000 doesn't carry as well as you do. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, just drilling them straight back.
Yeah, just there. Everybody's in this one girl moment.
Yeah, I mean at this point, there aren't any slouches left in the tournament.
Why did you look at me when you said the word slouch, Jason? Why did you do that?
Sorry,
Guys,
I
I
didn't
can't
mean
work in
anything.
this condition.
I didn't mean anything by it.
No, you made eye contact with me when you said there aren't any slouches left in this bracket. He made eye contact, looked me straight in the eye and said it. I'm just so hurt. So mean.
If that hooks back, I was gonna leave.
Why don't you do it anyway? It's gonna be me over there hanging out. Nobody will offend me anymore.
Okay, well, that made things maybe a little interesting.
Yeah, look at that wiggle.
It did. So if she doesn't make the spare here, she'll be in the 240s. Jordan can still strike out for 215. So yeah, it would still be interesting. And then, if Aaron were to happen to miss this, she's not going to get a chance to look at what her reactive ball reaction looks like. You'd have to make a cold move if she decided.
We can win a bet.
What? What's the bet?
She makes it. We're a bet $1 million.
You think she's going to make it?
Yes. You know why?
Why?
Because I saw it right there.
Oh, you're cheating. You're living in the future. Then I don't want to bet. Nice spare.
I won. I just won $1 million, guys, right here in both. That was a great cover. Great.
It was worth coming to the Queens just for that.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you make money. You bet.
I've sat here for 80 hours this week, and I fell for the old future trick.
No. The space-time continuum.
Well, you train yourself not to spoil it for the audience by looking, here.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Spoiler alert.
yeah.
I won't do it anymore. I just wanted to do it for the bit. I'm trying to be in the
No, it's just a little wiggle, little carry down.
might be good into the thing.
Yeah. So this is a big 10th frame here for Jordan. She could throw a couple strikes here.
Trying to stay close.
Yeah, her fortune could turn pretty quickly.
See, now you're that was a pretty good start.
It seems to me like she's far enough left where she's not messing with Aaron's carry down.
I think so. And her soft touch allows her ball to actually come back and do the things that it's supposed to do.
Does some nasty things to those pins.
Ooh.
Okay, we got a match.
A lot of mats.
Aaron's going to be up about 25 pins.
And it's insane that the lead is still only 25 points after all of the massive games she shot.
Yeah,
just now.
yeah. And then the way she finished, you got to think, she lost now?
No.
You think she's going to throw urethane to start the game?
Let's wait about a couple more seconds when they start their next game, like
See
in
what
there,
ball she
and then
picks
I
up.
will have like an educated answer and like move smart.
But it's interesting that you don't know definitively what the play is.
Again, it depends on Jordan. Now that Jordan found her striking zone, they will make some different strategy. Practice last game. I think she's still gonna throw urethane, Jason. You know why?
Because you're looking into the future.
Because I'm cheating. Yeah.
Yeah,
I knew it.
that seemed like it was pretty direct.
Yeah,
right?
It was
So
not even close.
she just say, hey, let's not throw it 3 right. And
Not throw it out of the window. Let's just keep it in front of you. That's what was the main thing for this week. Just keep it in front of you. Don't give it away because it's not gonna come back.
yeah. And she hasn't thrown a shot where it's burned up and gone high or flat 10.
Yeah.
She just can't miss 3 right.
Nope. Nobody can miss the on tour unless the parents on the right. But they would choose yet. No. Lincoln,
yeah.
Cleveland.
Yeah, and I've always said that sometimes you'll have players bowling on Bowl TV and somebody will notice that they have some room to miss and they'll say the lanes are easy and yeah, it happens. But what I try to explain to people is that these players are really good at taking advantage of what they see out on the lane so that they don't have to make a perfect shot every time. And that's part of being a great bowler.
Yep. 100% agree with that. When you have a miss room, utilize it because it takes the pressure off of you and it puts the pressure on your opponent.
Yeah.
Because they see that you can miss and they get nervous.
Are you a player that likes to look for miss room or would you rather just try to make better shots?
I like play cold. So I don't typically like to look for misroom because
You just like try to find some
yeah,
hold.
or I try to find my comfortable zone where I can make good shots, and where I can repeat them better. You know, when I get there, it's okay, but it takes me a while to get there.
And there are some weeks on tour where hold that doesn't work, right? You've got to actually try to throw it
Yeah.
right? How often would you say you get to play how you like on tour versus having to do something that you're not completely comfortable with?
Honestly, almost not that often. I think Minnesota was one where I got to play to my strength, and we all know how that ended up. And then started hooking. So I've been practicing opening up my ankles, but I'm still not as good as Erin and Jordan, Verity, and all the other girls. But at least I'm more consistent. Ooh.
One thing that I've been very impressed with Danielle McEwen, they just finished their second game, and Missy Parkins leading 493 to 449. One to go in that match. We'll jump over there once this one's decided. But Danielle seems like this week has been doing something that's not her A game and has been very dominant at it. Do you feel like now that she's kind of added that tool to her game, she's going to be even better than?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a phenomenal bowler already, but now, whoa.
Yeah.
She is great. Hall of Fame bowler right there.
Yeah. I mean, if she can go left to right and be competitive doing that, I mean, that makes her basically a factor every week, right?
Yep. I mean, that's what she is already. She's a phenomenal bowler. All the ladies are a factor, right?
So do you feel like that's something you want to work on and get better at? Yeah.
Yep. I just have to work harder. Figure things out. That's my arch nemesis of this season.
All right, big shot here for Jordan. She's down 27 and down another 20 already this game.
I think it's gonna be.
Oh,
Strike bingo.
Wow. Yeah, we haven't seen a squasher yet.
The squasher?
That's what we call it. Yeah, so they squash them down. It's like opening an umbrella.
When the sun shines and shines forever. Sit under my umbrella. A.
It's okay. It's good.
I get fired from both.
I don't think you can.
But still. Try me.
Good shot.
It was a good shot. Devin Finn's done fully.
I'm just not seeing anything that would make me want to move off that urethane ball, right?
So far, yes. I mean, it needs to go a little softer, and then that 7 pin is never really still a chance.
And I'm also very impressed with Erin McCarthy. You think of her as being a player that likes to hook it and go left to right, but she's really gotten quite good at playing straight. It's kind of the opposite of what we were talking about with Danielle.
This week definitely brought out some versatility in players and really showed how much they put work into their games and their preparation for the event. It's insane.
Just popping the 10 out.
Just get her out. Get her out of here.
We're in game 3, and there should be a bunch of carry down, and The front should be burned up, and she's still able to just pop the pin out with that urethane ball.
That's great. He makes me want to buy urethane ball.
Jordan can't roll the 2-pin, and certainly not over yet, but she's got to be feeling the pressure, right? To
A little bit, yes. He's playing for this game, though. Are you looking into the future? I saw you.
I did, but I'm not going to use that to my advantage.
You know what? I will. Want to bet? Yes. The power is right. Good girl.
Yeah, she was showing some frustration there. I think that's probably just from not being happy with the shot she threw on 62.
Yep. The lanes, even the pairs in this building, they be so different from each other.
Yeah. One of the nice things about this tournament was you guys got topography maps of each of the pairs. How much did you use that?
I put it in my backpack.
Souvenir. Yeah.
Giveaway item.
Yeah. That was a pretty impressive messenger that urethane there that Aaron McCarthy just threw. But yeah, you didn't even like on a pair that you thought, hey, I made every move I thought was right, and I still couldn't. Did you go back and look at the map and just say why?
I mean, I did say why. I just didn't never look back at the map.
Yeah.
I know it's a great tool to have, but there's a lot of other things that you account for when you're bowling. So I feel like sometimes it can confuse you even more, and I'm already easily confused. Like a squirrel.
Like a squirrel. Man, that's gonna be tough to beat.
Yep, that's such a consistent look. Unbelievable.
And if Aaron goes on to win this match, I mean, what is her playing outside with urethane going to do to that 4-for-3 match?
It's gonna make things very spicy, that's for sure. But we'll have to see how it plays out.
Well, Jordan not throwing in the towel just yet.
Nope.
She's still got possible 258 this game.
Oh, that's not in the towel.
Throwing in the towel, it's like in boxing when you're getting beaten really badly, your corner will throw in the towel in the middle of the ring and they'll stop the fight.
I thought it's like frustrating to throw a towel into the floor.
that could be
Weird American.
I'm pretty sure it's the boxing part.
Weird American phrases.
It's got a hook.
Yeah.
Just running out of frames. That's just what happens.
Oh.
It's going well. But Aaron's just putting all the pressure on her.
Nick, that's an incredible performance right there by Aaron.
Yeah, she can shoot 780. Yeah.
So cool. Want to bet? I'm just trying to make side money, okay? Gotta hustle.
You got it. Gotta try.
Gotta try.
First time we've seen the ball do that.
That's that early quote of the urethane that we're talking about
Yeah.
during the time nobody could hear us saying smart things to each other.
And Jordan saying, "Where was that a game ago?"
Mm-hmm. sometimes it happens, man. You just, it's all partially luck, I would say. I mean, it's obviously you have to bowl good, but sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes your opponent bowls terrible, and you just walk right into the winner's circle, and it's easy. But most of the time, it doesn't work out that way, right?
No. Usually the person we expect bowls a monster game. So you're like, well, great. It's been nice visiting. I'm just gonna go rebook my flight. So that's why I love Queens. It's anybody's game.
When you bowl this tournament,
Mhm.
do you book your trip for the whole,
Yes.
all the way through the show?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because if I make it, nope, I don't have to change my flight. If I don't make it, I have time to contemplate my life and sightsee.
Same things.
Went to Lake Tahoe this year. I caught 2 lizards.
2 lizards?
Yeah, they were on rocks, and I caught them.
What kind of lizards
I
were
don't
they?
know. They were tiny little like rock gray lizards.
Okay. You keep them or just put them back?
Yeah, protein. No, I let him go. He's a great shot. Like Jordan.
My daughter likes to catch lizards and put them on her ears, Irma's earring. Not like while they're alive, they'll bite her ear lobes and hold on. And
I haven't tried that yet. That's my next bucket list
yeah,
item.
yeah, do it.
There was another lizard. It was big, but it started doing like 100 push-ups, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna mess with you, dude. You
Yeah.
just chill in the rock.
All right, well, Jordan, 36. It's not going to be enough. Erin McCarthy well into the high 200s already, and she's going to take this match and move on to the 4-for-3 match.
Is that your thing?
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to watch her in that 4-for-3 match and see what impact she's going to have on the rest of the field.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
So let's switch over to Danielle McEwen and Missy Parkin. Missy Parkin has this match well in hand. Already up 44 going into this game, and it's got a big lead in game number 3.
Yeah.
But even though Danielle's not going to win the tournament this week,
Mm-hmm.
you know, in college they have the Outstanding Bowler Award. I would have to say she would be the winner of that award this week.
100%. She put on such an incredible performance, and I know that she's been, not where she wanted to be last couple of weeks, but man, she just gets tougher and tougher every week, and I admire her for that. She's fantastic and future Hall of Famer material, definitely. And killer hair too. I like her hairstyle.
Missy Parkin, she's won this tournament before.
Mhm.
Are you surprised that she hasn't won another title since the relaunch?
Wait, what?
She has not won a title since the relaunch. Yeah, you're surprised. Your look on your face answers that question.
What?
Yeah. Isn't that
My
crazy?
God. It is crazy.
She's had a number of, good finishes, second place finishes. She's even had some really good title matches where she shot 240 and just gotten, beaten by a bigger score.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was one of those people.
But I mean, I would imagine it's going to be if she were to win this tournament, it's going to be just kind of a huge relief, right?
Yep. And Missy is also a fantastic bowler. When I found out she throws 16 pounds, I was like, whoa, girl, you're strong, I think.
Yeah, I'll tell you a quick story.
Mhm.
We grew up in the same area, California, and I used to have. There was a friend of mine who worked for her father in his
Mhm.
pro shop, and I used to go to him to do ball work, and I would go out on the lanes and practice after the I'd get the work done, and she was always there, and she would bowl with us, and she was throwing 16 pounds when she was 12 years old.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah. and had friends that would come with us, and we were PBA members, and we bowled a lot of regional tournaments, and she would beat all of us, and some of them would not be happy about it.
I'm not surprised. She's phenomenal. She's just a fighter. Look at that. See that?
Just the high hard one right there.
Yep. Pure shot.
She really grinded her way through qualifying all
Yes.
week. I saw some of the social media posts. She just said it's been a grind all week long, but she's been able to find some things in the match play portion, and now here she is. She's going to be in the 4-for-3 match with a chance to make the show.
Yep. That 4-for-3 match is going to be very intense. So many players and different styles of bowling too. Like we got Missy, I think, right?
Yeah, Missy, she's won the Queens.
Mhm.
Diana's won it twice. Erin McCarthy has finished second in the Queens.
Verity, who has been very successful, but
And she's still looking for her first title,
Yes.
which is a pretty crazy thing to think about.
yeah, because I mean, wow.
She's had so many seconds. She's bowled, she's shot 260 in the final match and lost.
So it's really going to be a battle of the Titans for 4-for-3, 3-for-4.
I did that earlier. I was like 3-for-4, 4. It's
Sounds like a McDonald's
it's
deal to
4-for-3.
me. Yeah.
Yeah. McDonald's deal.
Thank you. You finally got that joke.
4 chicken nuggets for the price of 3.
Oh, that's not a good deal. I eat healthy. I just like to make McDonald's jokes. Don't come at me.
Well, McDonald's has some healthy items on the menu, right? We actually had to
Like
use
milkshake.
them a few times this week in between squads.
Yep.
Milkshake.
I like milkshake. I mean, I like salad. Man, we've seen so many good games this week. It's gonna be an exciting TV show for sure.
So this one's all but in the books. Missy just finishing out.
I crossed with her in Minnesota, and she is one of the nicest people to bowl with. So much fun. Like we would laugh, and then we would share the moves and the lanes, and it was like we're competing against each other, but it didn't feel like it felt like very friendly, and I really enjoy that about her. She's super friendly.
She is. She's a great person, and I know her and her husband very well. I actually shot their wedding.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
And I'm sure you're familiar with the story of them saving the bowling center
Yep.
in San Diego. That was a bowling center. That was a very popular center, that we bowled in all the time growing up. And it's going to be great for the community, and hopefully, it brings back a lot of success to them as well.
Yes, and she can pull off those pink colors like nobody else. I don't know how she does it.
Got to commit to it, just like your bowling game, right?
Yep. Great shot.
So Missy will be in the 230s. That's going to be enough to move on. Danielle McEwen, very impressive week for her.
Yes.
This is the one major that she's missing. She's got the Tour Championship, the U.S. Women's Open, and the Queens would make a nice triple crown that I'm sure you would love to have one day, right?
Yeah, but there's no player championship this year. I think.
There's not. That is correct. You said the Queens is so 2019. You want the U.S. Open,
Can
right?
Just stop spoiling it for people. They don't have to know it. What if I flop? And they're like, "Oh, remember she said that?" And I'm like, wow. Her head is not gonna fit in the door next time. So full of herself. Yes, I am. Oh, chat. Chat is being very sweet. Go chat.
Our top three will advance to the Bowl TV stepladder finals. Our match will take place on round 63.
All right, that's going to do it for this round.
Mhm.
Well, sorry for the audio issues. You missed some really incredible
jokes,
banter
yes.
between us. It was probably Emmy award winning, I
Do you
think.
think they heard the pickup line, or should I repeat it?
You can repeat it.
Okay,
Well,
so like if you're into somebody who's bowling, here's the pickup line. Are you a 300 game? Because you're perfect for me.
see what you missed. I'm so sorry. But you gonna
Yes.
stick around for the next match? Or are you out of here?
I don't know.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Let me think about it.
Okay.
You're mean to
Hopefully,
me, so I don't really
hopefully
know.
Dasha will stick around.
Yeah, I
We'll
will.
certainly
I don't have nothing to do.
we'll certainly have her for the pregame show tomorrow, and then your tiara presentation.
I'm
during
gonna run away with it.
Yeah,
and say,
yeah.
no, it's mine.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
precious.
yeah. So, so you have that to look forward to tomorrow.
Yep.
But we got one more match coming up here on Bull TV. It is the 4-for-3 match. It's Verity Crawley, Diana Zavyalova, Erin McCarthy, and Missy Parkin. They will be bowling for 3 spots on the show. We've already got our top 2.
Yep.
Liz Culkin will be the number 2 seed. Julia Bond is our number 1 seed. She will actually have to be defeated twice. So
that's an advantage right there.
So it's going to be epic stuff. We'll have Dasha Kovalova back in just a bit. We're going to sign off for a minute, but stay tuned, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes or so for this 4-for-3 match. We'll leave the cameras going so you can see what's going on in the building, but be sure to stick around for that, and I hope you enjoyed the audio that you did get from Dasha and I.
Yeah. Bye. What are we doing? Cut.
Like enough to pull them out.
Let's do start. What? Good evening. The USBC and the Gold Partners, 900 Global Kegel Road Snowstorm. Welcome to the National Bowl Game, the 2021 USBC. These are for athletes competing in the elimination bracket. The match will consist of 3 games, total pins. Top 3 scores will move on to the Bowl TV Step Ladder Final at 5 p.m. tomorrow. Ladies, your lanes are now coming on for 10 minutes of warm-up.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Bowl TV, the 4-player for 3-spot match here at the 2021 USBC Queens is about set to get underway. Just another minute of practice for our competitors. I'm Aaron Smith, joined by Jason Thomas and Dasha Kovalova, the 2019 champion. Let's bring us all onto the screen here for a quick second before we get underway. There we all are.
Hello.
I haven't seen you in so long.
Guys, before we get into anything, we just had a situation here. Erin McCarthy hit her ankle very badly on her last shot, and she's certainly feeling some pain right now.
Hold up on your warm-up.
Let's go full screen and see how this affects Erin in this 3-game total pinfall match.
When did that happen?
Just now, right before we came on.
3 games total pin. Top 3 scores will advance.
So it looks like she's going to get one more shot in just to see how it is, but it was pretty nasty.
You're getting a full set of pins. You may now begin Final round of competition here at the 2021 USBC Queens. The higher
Good luck,
seeds have
everyone.
decided where they would like to hold during this match. It is 3 games total pins.
You know, I think she was already kind of the wild card because of the urethane thing. We saw her throw urethane in the last match and, you know, basically stuck with it the whole match, and it worked really well. But with 3 players on the pair, it looks like she's probably going to go with reactive.
This is going to be an interesting match for sure. Oh well, ladies.
So for this final matchup here in the elimination bracket, the high 3-game series will be a 3 seed for the show. The second highest will be the 4 seed. You get lane choice in the opening match. The third highest series being the 5 seed. And then the low competitor here, unfortunately, goes out in 6th place as their run at the tiara come to an end. But McCarthy's going to kick things off for us here. Looks like she's going to go pretty direct to kick things off.
You know, the thing that's kind of scary with the urethane here is you really just don't want to be the slowest. You don't want to be the odd person out. And urethane here, that could, if she has to make a move, she'll be way behind the transition in terms of everybody else kind of being comfortable and knowing what the lanes are doing. So I think it's probably a smart move for her to stay away from it with this match.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. But also, urethane can make things interesting for other players on their lane too. So it depends on how aggressively you want to play offense or defense. It's strategy. Fine.
Oh,
strike
yeah, little 2-pin rolling forward. And if you're looking at the styles that these players all play, and assuming everything else is equal, I think Missy is probably your odd person out because she's the straightest player out of the 4. But she, also just came off shooting a huge set against Danielle McEwen.
Yep. If anybody's game, I'm gonna repeat this like a broken record.
Well, and it also is 3 games total pinfall. So, if somebody can get out of the gate with a big score, that could be enough to get them into the finals. Certainly looks like Erin's still smarting a little bit from that hitting her ankle. That shot there looked like she did not want to stay down on her slide leg.
It's also going to be different because now there's people on the lane and the transition is going to play completely. It's going to be completely different. That's the word I was looking for. From your normal matches when it's just 2 people on the pair.
Yeah, this might end up being more like what you guys saw in qualifying, right?
Yep. So they'll probably have to rethink their match play strategy with according to what's happening now. I forget English words now. Oh my god.
You take a 20-minute break and you forget what language you're speaking. It happens to me all the time, and I only speak one language.
I know, Jason. I know. Just because you're far away from me now doesn't mean that you can be mean. A water bottle at you and probably.
You do more damage from that distance than right next to me.
I know. I mean, I've been known as a very accurate player, so.
There we go. There we go. Looks like Verity may also be starting this match off with urethane going pretty direct.
Is it light swisher or light mixer? What's the difference between swisher and mixer? Gentlemen, educate me.
personal preference. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Both are in play.
I know.
I feel like Kelly likes to say swishy strike. I think
Mhm.
that's one of her sayings on telecast. But Mixer is acceptable to describe those light pocket hits.
Chat saying that my mic is bad. What did you do, guys? Jason, is that you?
I don't, it's probably me.
You messed up my mic on purpose? He doesn't like me.
Come on, JT. All right, staying that
We had
back.
Dasha's a little bit lower than mine for the last set, and that seemed to work.
Yeah.
Turn dashes up a little bit. I'll just project more. I'm already turned all the way
Turn up.
Let's go.
That was loud. I heard my mic in your headphones, Jason. That's loud.
Well, you know, Dasha is the most important person of the crew, so hers
Clearly.
should be louder.
Duh.
All right, we appreciate the feedback in the chat.
Chat, you're the best. Thank you. Love you all.
Sounds great. I hear Dasha just fine. Ooh, that's better.
Ooh, that's better.
That's true. There was an extra O there from Chris. So.
Ooh.
Okay, we got our. It's just like the bowling, right? We got our little, hiccups out of the way, and now we're all good.
That was our 10-minute warm-up session.
Yeah,
We didn't lose like 30 minutes of hilarious
That's true.
footage.
we'll have to release that later as like a bonus feature,
The director's cut.
the backstage channel.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is very, very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 4 players on one pair, something they haven't seen in a couple of days, and they probably have their own little pet strategies that they like at this point in the matches, but now they're going to have to try something completely different.
Yeah.
Verity's been able to hit the pocket, but a couple of flat 10s for her. Erin just looks like she's still kind of struggling with her ankle.
Yeah. I just want to go out and give her a hug.
Well, I've hit my ankle in the past. It's not great. It's
Only ankle?
What's that?
Only ankle?
Well, I've hit other things too, but when you hit your ankle that hard, you just don't want to do it again. And so your next couple of shots are away from your ankle and you throw it everywhere. And I think that's kind of what's happening right now until Erin kind of trusts that, hey, I'm not going to hit my ankle again.
I know. That's one thing you definitely want to avoid. Hitting your ankle. It's such a tender spot, People don't appreciate ankles enough, and they're very important.
But if you look at if you do a slow motion shot from behind and look at how close a really good player's ball is to their ankle, it's right there, and you have to have it there to have good direction, and it makes it every now and then you're going to hit it.
Yeah, not fun, especially in such a tight match and such an intense situation like right now.
Yeah, and then she did it right at the end of practice, so she didn't have any extra shots to kind of get that out of her head. But the good thing is there's 3 games.
Yes, you're gonna do just fine. Get it, girl. Missy threw a great shot. Pure. Karen, what do you think? You're kind of quiet over there, man. I'm not coming for your job, so you can speak up.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
You're hearing so many great things in the chat about how you're doing, so I figured I was out.
Oh, no. You still gotta work, my man.
Still gotta work?
Yep, sorry.
Okay.
That's what adulthood is.
It's this adulting thing.
Don't like it.
It's for the birds.
Adulting is a myth. Anyway, what do you think?
Looks like we had Aaron make the change there, get out of urethane. And,
She's been throwing that ball on the left lane and urethane on the right lane.
okay.
So
See, I was messing with the sound. I wasn't even paying attention.
Wow.
Out the broadcast for you, Dasher.
So I'm not the one who's going to be fired from both teams.
Yeah.
What a twist.
But this kind of feels like the early rounds of heavyweight boxing match. Everyone's kind of feeling out the lanes. It kind of looks not quite super aggressive yet. Obviously we talked about Aaron being a little tentative here, but the players have seen how quickly this pattern can transition, can go from being really, really nice to you to really, really not nice to you.
To say it lightly.
And I think they're just kind of waiting it out here, being a little patient in the beginning.
I think it's a great idea. Brooklyn. Strike bingo. Wouldn't you?
yeah, it doesn't really look like anybody's got a great ball reaction. I mean, Verity has hit the pocket more than anybody, but her ball's not going through the pins all that great. That one was pretty good.
Now it did, Jason. So
now it did.
maybe you shouldn't be that mean. There in your chair far away from us. He's better than us. He's in a higher chair. He's gonna find me and he's gonna slap my face to him.
There we go. Looks like she made the ball change on that lane.
Yeah, they're playing too early. That's it. Seeing into the future.
Oh, spoilers. This was me yelling at me for that, and now you're doing it?
Well, Dasha actually tried to trick me.
I almost did. I was like, "You want to bet?" And then he was like, "Yeah, sure." And I was like, "$1 billion."
Yeah, and I actually fell for it.
You did.
And I've been doing this for how many years?
I don't know.
That's a rookie mistake right there.
It is. Now I owe her $1 million.
We don't want to bet a Ukrainian because we're trying our way out. It sounded very loud. The lanes seem to be pretty tricky. I wonder why. Man. Interesting. I have to say, though, I love Diana's hair. So cool.
It is cool. Now, one of the things I'm curious about in this event, Dasha, is, do you ever talk to your opponent before and you guys kind of decide that, hey, we're going to make them easy for each other and whoever shoots the biggest score wins? Or do you just kind of go out there and bowl and then react? Or...
Second thing would be my choice. I just kind of go there and react. I mean, maybe I should try that, but I think I might need some dirty looks from that. Hey, you know what? Let's just make it easy for each other. What? Yeah, let's just only take our spare balls and throw it at 15 and see who wins from there.
But there certainly is, like during practice, there is a little bit of watching the other person, right? And you just wonder sometimes if there's kind of an agreement that goes on that just, hey, we're not going to make them hard for each other. Let's just.
I think you're thinking way too nice things about match play sometimes.
Yeah.
You're kind of on your own. Like, you gotta figure it out. You're gonna make the spot comfortable for yourself, and then you gotta just see who finds a good ball reaction first, or who can strike more, or who can spare more if it's pretty tough. Kind of like what's happening right now, I think. I think it's gonna be a game of patience in this particular match.
Well, it's interesting, I could certainly see your point about, not communicating with a fellow player, but for example, if, two players on the same staff were bowling each other, the reps might be communicating and telling you guys each to play a certain part of the lane. That's certainly not going to happen here.
Nope.
We have all the different brands represented, so different strategies, and everybody's trying to win.
Yep. And yeah, I don't think reps are gonna be like, yeah, you know what? Let's make it easy for our girls. Let's just all hang out around 10 and see who comes out on top. Haha. Peace. Let's all also sing Kumbaya around the fire while we're at it. Been waiting years to use that phrase. There it is.
Well, we talked about Missy Parkin kind of being the odd player out in terms of her style, but she's the only one really here that's got a nice game going out of the gate. Playing up the lane, and you would think that as this match went on, the players that like to hook it would have the advantage as we get into later games. But if Missy can get out and enough in front of, right now Erin McCarthy is the low person on the totem pole. She might be safe, but we did see some crazy things happen at the Masters with some big scores shot the last game, and players moving all over the place, and the person who was leading going into the last game almost missed the show. So it was pretty exciting.
It is. That's why I love, and that's why sometimes I don't love bowling. It's a very unpredictable game. You throw rocks at wooden sticks and hope you get them all on the first try. Sometimes you don't. And that's life for you, ladies and gentlemen in the chat.
We talked, Dasha, last match about players who are adding things to their game, like Danielle adding the left to right and being able to hook the ball. When Diana came out on tour, she was a player that was known to go left to right quite a bit, and now she plays straight pretty often.
Mhm.
Do you think that she has been playing straight for so long now that's become her A game?
I think she's very comfortable switching in between those two styles because she's a very talented player, and I think honestly she's pretty comfortable with both of them from what I've seen so far. So I believe the tour kind of forces you to start playing straight because that's what the lanes want you to see. And it's definitely a good arsenal that made her more dangerous than she already is. And she is pretty out there. But I don't know, Jason. We'll have to wait and see how it plays out.
That's our inside joke, Erin.
Yeah,
when I ask tough questions. Yeah, she asked me a tough question, and I said, well, we'll just have to see how it plays out. And she said, hey, I'm going to use that one.
At least for one match, you guys have inside jokes already.
I know. I'm coming for your job, Erin. Both of you are a third wheel. It's just a Dasha show from now on. Just kidding. You can't even. Two people can't be a third wheel. It doesn't make sense. I need a timeout. Anyway, back to you, Jason.
Well, with that break, we have several gold industry partners to recognize throughout the course of this week. Continued support of the PWBA Tour, the USBC Queens and USBC Short Duration events. So a big thank you to 900 Global for their support. Check them out, 900global.com, for information on bowling equipment, gear, and more. 900global.com, proud gold industry partner.
Great plug, Erin.
That was a pretty nice break there for Missy on the bucket.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah.
Should have bet you on that one.
Gets the messenger off the wall.
Let's see. Look like a pretty good shot. Oh, that did not do what I thought it would do. You see that?
Yeah. No, it wiggled a little bit.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You know what I'm talking about. You're
I
bopping your head to that song.
have it in my head now.
Yep.
It looks like Erin's throwing it a little more aggressively now though than she was earlier in the match.
Maybe her ankle recovered a little bit. I hope so.
All right, coming down to the end. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Dasha.
No. I was
I was just going to set up the 10th frame here,
Go ahead.
but I'm sure you had something much more interesting.
Yes, of course. I always do. I was just trying to find a good frame to bet you on, Jason.
Okay.
Yeah. But nothing comes out so far. So you go ahead, set it up for a 10th frame, Jason. Come on, do what you
Well,
do.
yeah, Missy can shoot 255. That would be a pretty nice start. Nobody else really doing much other than Verity. She can shoot 2-teen if she spares this in doubles.
Want to bet?
If she makes it or if she doubles.
Oh,
I don't see yet. Let's wait for it.
McCarthy can shoot 175 with 2 more strikes.
Oh.
Diana can shoot 204. The double with 3 more strikes. Sorry. Yeah, her last few shots have looked really aggressive.
Yeah, it looks like she's getting back on track on that rhythm. Rhythm is very important in bowling. You know, I never realized how important it is until I started bowling in PWBA, and one little thing can throw you off so much that you forget where you're throwing it. Or maybe it's just me. But what do you think, Jason? Is
Well,
rhythm
I think we talked about that a little bit in the last match where, you can throw 10, 12, 13 strikes in a row, and then all of a sudden just one little thing gets off, and then it might take you 3, 4, 5 shots to get your rhythm back. So yeah, definitely, I agree. And it doesn't take much. You really don't want to be thinking that much about your rhythm while you're bowling, right?
Yep.
If you start thinking about when to step and when to push and when to do other things, that's not good.
You miss your 10th really as a person who did exactly what you just described and missed all the 10. I'm gonna let it go at some point, just not today. But that's why I like our double jump. There you go. English is hard. Double jump rule, because it creates that sort of rhythm that you can just kind of get the flow of things. However, this week there was no double jump rule.
Oh yeah, right. So you had to kind of create your own rhythm.
Sometimes I would still look at the person and wait for them to go, and then I'm like, doesn't make any sense.
I had a conversation with Sydney Brummett at ITCs about, what you should be thinking about while you're bowling, and we were talking about how it's important, when you're on the approach, to only be thinking about one particular thing. And if your mind is trying to think about more than that, it really just can't do it. You just can't repeat. And but sometimes if you're working on something, you could fall into that trap, right?
Yep. As a person who does it on a daily basis, I can agree with you 100%. I think about 10 things on the approach and do none of them in my throwaway shot. Professional bowler over here. What's up?
When you're bowling really well, what are some of the? I know and it's different every time depending on what you're bowling on. I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
What are some of the keys that you like to think about, to keep you focused on one thought?
I like to make sure I breathe. I heard it helps when you breathe and don't just hold your breath until you can't breathe anymore. So I take deep breaths, and then I try to think about my push away target like and balance. That's why I write down in my little journal. But when I bowl exceptionally well, I don't think about any of those things. My mind is clear as Lake Tahoe. See what I did there?
It's a
Yeah.
nice
Yeah.
geographical reference.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
Give me a high five for that. That was not a good one, but I appreciate it anyway.
I'm not good at that. I got to improve on this.
Yeah. And then clear mind. Let me see. Great game out of the gate, girl.
You talked about breathing when you won a few weeks back, and that was something that you actually focused on, that you were not happy about at the kickoff classic. But were there any particular like a push away thought or a swing thought that you had in your mind, on that particular night when you were beating everybody by 95 pins?
No, I was just focused on my breathing, and I wanted to make sure that I look at my target, because generally, if you look at your target, you hit it. Rule of thumb, but sometimes I don't follow it, and I still think I can hit my target, which is not how it goes. So I was thinking about that, and just trusting myself that I can put a good game out there and just bowl. That's it.
Yeah, no, that's a great point about looking at your target. You would assume everybody all the time is looking at something and trying to roll the ball over it, but it's amazing how often you kind of get your mind kind of wanders into other things, and you don't think about. It's pretty simple. If you hit your target, you're probably going to bowl pretty well.
You'd be surprised. There were, sometimes when I help out people bowling, and then I ask them, like, what are you looking at? And sometimes people say, oh, I look at the pins. I'm like, that's too far away, friend. That's you can't control it that far away. And then I would be like, hey, what if you look at the arrows or the dots? And then they hit their shot way more, and I'm like, wow, yeah, good job, buddy. Proud of you. So it's a simple fix, but it works wonders when you do it.
Yeah. Well, through game one, nothing decided yet. Missy Parkin has a 60-pin lead over Erin McCarthy. Diana Z in third at minus 16, and Verity Crawley in second at minus 12. So really, anything could happen at this point.
Yeah, all the girls are pretty close to one another in regards of pin difference.
We've seen Erin make the move a little bit left, get a little more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think will be next to make the jump?
Maybe Verity. I don't know. Let's wait a couple of seconds when she throws her first shot over there, and then I'll tell you, and we'll sound very educated on live feed yet again.
Yes. Love that when that happens.
Me too. Oh, strike bingo. You could personally put out some of those and send it out to fans. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, that was kind of an unusual hit. High flush and almost left the 10-pin. 7-pin goes late.
Mm-hmm. What would you call that, Jason?
Just high flush.
That's a boring name.
It is kind of boring, but I mean,
Like
gotta stick with the.
I don't know.
Gotta stick with the tried and true.
Too conservative. I think she moved left.
I think she did too.
Hi, see, I told you. Wait a couple of seconds when she did it over there, and now over here. I sound smart. That's how you do it, folks.
We got this thing down, Dasha.
I know. It's almost like I'm doing it for a living, Aaron and Jason.
It's taking over. This is like the first step of a 3-step process you're doing right now.
I do.
I can see it happening. Dasha TV.
Dasha TV. Oh, man. I always wanted my own sitcom because my life is a joke.
Did you guys see they've ordered more episodes of the Tom Smallwood sitcom?
I didn't.
That's great.
Is it funny?
I haven't seen it, but they ordered more episodes of it, so that's good news. So there's going to be a bowling sitcom on network television.
That is absolutely fantastic. We need to do an animation series now.
You should do that. You should be the animator.
I don't have patience. But maybe one day. Graphic novel about bowling. Here I come. Ooh. Another strike, bingo strike.
Well, it looks like Verity and Aaron have made the jump left.
Mm-hmm.
We know Missy's going to want to stay right as long as possible. But, at what point is Diana going to be tempted to jump left with them?
She might be doing it pretty soon. We'll find out in about 10 seconds. She's stepping on the approach right now. Great shot, Missy. 16 pounds, scary. I think she might make that move right now. Jason, a bit.
No, I think she's going to wait until she sees that Verity and Aaron actually have a really good look, right?
That's true. That's a smart move.
I mean, if she's got to play right with Missy, you got to like Missy's chances, especially since she's already up 50 pins on her.
Mm-hmm.
But that looked pretty good right there.
Should have taken the bet, JT.
Yeah, I won.
I don't trust Dasha at this point, so I don't think it's smart for me to bet with her.
Nobody does. We said there's about a 45-second delay in video and scoreboard. In chat.
Yeah, there's just so many ways to cheat. There's live scoring. There's the 2-step delay on Bull TV.
Oh, that ball picked up.
Was that high flush again? Yeah, let's call that high flush. And it's boring, but it's accurate.
That ball picked up though. Her ball picked up speed really fast. It was like.
And Verity, that actually looked like a pretty decent shot, I thought. And that one just jumped high.
I'm getting that transition right now. This is so interesting. I love it. I love bowling. Why are you laughing at me, Jason?
Well, it's just
your comment.
Such a true statement.
Is it?
It is, right? Well, it depends on the day, I guess, right?
Yes. Yeah. Another day at the office. Right, Aaron?
That's right. Had many days at this office.
Yeah. Aaron is still here, guys, in case you were wondering. He's just chilling. Having a good time.
That is correct. Times all around.
It's interesting. You see Verity's ball check up and go high, and then Aaron made what looked like a pretty decent shot, and it wiggled.
I wonder if there's something with topography on 63 and 64. Some interesting stuff going on over there.
You have to open your backpack and get your lane map out.
My backpack is in my hotel room. Jason?
Well, yeah.
Oh, 7-pin. The trader 7-pin stands again.
So what is... I mentioned that, Diana's probably going to stay right until she sees Aaron and Verity prove that left is good.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you think she's looking for exactly? And is there score gonna force her hand as well?
I think right now she's just looking to have a good pocket, to have a good access to pocket shots. Because most of the people are still figuring out what's going on out there. But I feel like if she sees an opportunity to jump left, and she will know that it will give her a better ball reaction, a better carry, she will do that 100%. But we'll have to see how it plays out and wait,
Yes,
Yes,
that's always smart.
I know. I learn from the best.
Another good shot there from Missy.
She is staying away from all that drama
Yeah,
side of the lane.
she is. And it's probably helped. It's probably helps her that Aaron and Verity moved left so quickly.
Yeah, because nobody's messing with her game. She's just holding on her own transition, I would say. The Trader 7 pin strikes again. That would make my eye twitch because, that was a very good shot.
Yeah, it was. I mean, how hard is it to stay patient after seeing that, the last couple of shots?
Very. Especially since you know that your spot in the TV show is on the line. It's very hard. But that's why these girls made it so far, because they were patient, they were just observant, and they knew when to stay safe and when to play aggressive. Hey, want to bet on the strike for Missy?
No, unless you're willing to take a non-strike as your bet.
No.
Okay.
Not dumb. You think it's going to be one of the bingo strikes, though?
I don't know that. I don't know.
I know.
Oh, wow. That was pretty impressive. It's a big messenger.
Yeah. It's a strike bingo strike right there. Man, now that you know my secret, it's not fun to bet.
Oh, come on, get out of there, 6-pin.
Oh,
The racket, they're gonna have to reset it.
Really?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a rule.
That's epic, though. That was an epic strike. My God,
Are they gonna reset it?
I don't know. Want to bet? I don't know.
Do we need to go down there and tell them? It doesn't look like they're stopping.
Maybe they counted it as a strike.
I'm gonna go investigate.
Good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. I don't think so.
Yeah, they're continuing play here, so either they felt it was not caused by the rack, or
Okay, Jason's gonna get some inside scoop for us.
the scoop.
Scoop, or she's gonna spill the tea. I don't know. What do kids say these days?
I like spill the tea.
I like spill the tea too because I like tea. Their lanes seem to be very interesting right now. Very touchy. Right, Aaron?
I would agree.
Good.
We've
Better.
seen,
What do you see?
right now, it seems like Verity and Aaron still have to be really, really close.
Mm-hmm.
As they've made Diana just so end over end. It looks like that it's she's kind of in that same thing where he has to throw it really, really good to find a way to strike here. It seems like Missy is the only one who's really found something that allowed her to not only make great shots, but or to have a little room.
It's just playing way far right. Ooh, wow.
That's another one, 6 in a row.
Get it, girl. I wonder if she's throwing an obsession tool or if it's damn good words. Oh, it looks like an obsession. Wow. That is a very strong ball. Jason, what's the scoop?
So it's up to the competitors to call it, and nobody did. So we move on.
All right. Net the tea, ladies and gentlemen.
Meanwhile, Missy Parkin's striking a lot.
He is. He's having all the strikes from the strike bingo.
I have to say, I'm a little surprised, that she's got the best look out of the group.
Well, she's staying away from the drama. She's staying away from the inside that can be either very rewarding or very tricky. She's making the choice of, just rolling it up the lane.
Got a nice little ball reaction. She got that one a little right, and it came back for a light mixer.
Mm-hmm.
And her ball's, obviously hitting the pins a lot harder than Diana's.
Yeah.
I have a comment from our buddy Drew in the chat saying that is the regular obsession. What's up, Drew? Hope you're doing well.
I do. Somebody wants to bet me in the chat. That's cheating. Only I can bet people. You can't bet. Privilege.
Well, we found there were people that would bet. They would go to the individual lane pair channel, which is a little bit ahead of the main channel, and they would bet people in the chat on those. Like there's 2 steps to this future thing.
Why are you saying the industry secrets right over here on?
I'm trying to, hold up the integrity of the competition.
You have me in the chat, so you can't really hold up the integrity really much.
That's what we do at the USBC.
That's what we do here. Where we're tripping fours and taking names on both TVs. Oof, the 710. That's also a very frequent guest of this competition. Good shot, Dane.
Missy getting ready. See if she can make it 8 in a row. She is getting close to running away with this number 3.
No, I can bet if she will, but I wouldn't. Because you guys know my trick. Good shot.
Wow.
Did you see that? That was pure.
That was just 10 back.
Yep. I'm happy for Missy. Wow.
Is that a move right?
I think so.
Different ball?
Chat says that she moved back right. We trust the chat. Chat would never betray us, right?
No. But they will call you out if you're wrong.
That's true. That's what chat does. Oh, we love him anyway.
Oh,
come
boy.
on. This is just not fair.
The only good news for Aaron at the moment is that Diana and Verity still really aren't running away with this either. So even though we've seen some rough hits here in the past couple of frames for Aaron, she's still in the mix for one of these spots. Missy really the only one separating themselves at the moment. Obviously, Diana can throw a few strikes here. She might create a little cushion, but
Well, yeah, the match has definitely gone from a 4 for 3 to a 3 for 2.
That's another great McDonald's deal right there.
But, you know, a few strikes here from Diana to finish this game out, and, you know, she could be, well. Oh,
Strike bingo.
man.
That was a rolling 2, right?
That was kind of a late rolling 2. Wow. Well, go back to what I was saying before. If Diana can go off the sheet here, she'll be feeling pretty safe.
Yeah, she can definitely separate herself from the crowd.
That's in. Well, great run.
Right round. Did she miss in, or was it the ball taken
I think
out?
she missed in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to say wrong things because I don't want to offend.
Well, it's interesting, though. It's important to know the difference between a shot that misses in off your hand versus one that hooks early, right? Because if it hooks early, you're going to move.
Yeah.
If you just missed in, you're just going to try to make a better shot.
Despair, but really no harm done here. Guess he's going to have a big lead heading into game 3 over competitors.
Oh, baby.
Tripping 4s and taking names.
Yes. And 2s.
And rolling 2s.
Yeah.
That's a too long of a slogan, though. Rolling 2s, tripping 4s, taking names. BallTV. Great shot by Aaron. What do you think, gentlemen? How's it going to be for the last game?
Well, if I had to say who I thought had the worst ball reaction right now, it'd be Verity.
DT, you want to bet on Aaron McCarthy's second strike really quick? Really quick, for fun. Is he going to be a strike bingo strike or no?
I don't know. Yes.
Smart man.
Oh, that was awesome. Double tap on the messenger.
That was sick.
Went by the 10, hits the wall, and then comes back for more and takes the 10 out.
Yeah. That was an absolute strike. It's like Erin got her groove back on.
She's throwing pins.
She's playing aggressive. Good finish, Diana. That is a fantastic game.
So Diana gets to plus 27. Erin's going to be, she rolls a 2-pin also. Erin's going to be minus 22. Missy could get to plus 99.
Oof. That is a big separation from the lead for the lead from everybody else. English is hard.
Wow. That was a fast messenger.
That was I don't know what that was, but that definitely didn't leave any pins on the deck. That's
no.
Maybe she decided to prove you wrong because you said she has the worst board reactions. Like, nope. JT, no.
Well, it certainly looks like it's going to be between Aaron and Verity for the last spot, but Diana's still not far enough ahead that she can.
Possibly jump in the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely moved pretty far to the right.
Mm-hmm.
What you do there, Dasha?
Did a thing. Trip 4?
Trip the 4.
Took a name.
Took a name.
GoTV.com. Somebody called the messenger an air hockey messenger. That's pretty clever.
Yeah, I
That's
like
pretty
it.
Clever.
Yeah, that's good.
It's a good one.
It's kind of what it looked like.
We need chat to help us to name the strikes. Only PG-13 names, though. Don't get too excited over that.
Okay. Here, 2 games in the books. Aaron McCarthy, 22 under. Verity Crawley, -7. Diana Z, +27. And Missy Parkin, +87. One more game to go.
JT, as we get ready for this final game, thank you to all of our gold industry partners and at Rotogrip. They do. I'm going to start that over. That's a poor transition on my part.
Yeah, man.
But everything the good folks at Rotogrip do is done to put you in a position to dominate. They make equipment that makes you your best, because that's not your name up there next to your score. It's your reputation. Visit rotogrip.com to view their complete line of high-performance bowling balls. Big thank you to Rotogrip, proud sponsor here, and Gold Industry Partner.
Almost got another strike bingo there. That was almost the 6 into the 3. I haven't seen that one yet. That's way inside a target.
Oof. You're certainly seeing some transition over there.
Is there ever unfun transition, or is it always fun?
When I say fun, I mean it pretty sarcastically because it's always unfun. Because you never know. You're like, here you are cruising, on your good 210s, and then the transition hits, and then out of nowhere it comes in 150 and kicks you in your shins, and you're like, well, great run, guys. See you next week. And you cry in your hotel room for hours. I mean, yeah. Back to you, Jason.
I try not to, but it's hard sometimes.
I know. It's hard not to cry in your hotel room. Ooh, good job, Missy. Good adjustment of that 10th frame, too.
Yeah, ball change
Okay.
for Missy.
Try by Verity as well.
And, Missy's certainly well on her way to making the show, but you do want to keep that number 3 seed because it's one less match you have to win.
And with this week's added double elimination towards the number 1 seed, it's very crucial when you start running the ladder,
Yeah.
You never know. I never know what's going to happen. It's a different environment, different setup, different nerves. And whatever else is different that I forgot to say, but something else is probably different as well.
Well, if you start in that 4 or 5 match, normally you'd have to win 4 matches to win the title, but now you're gonna have to win 5.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a lot of matches to have to win.
And a lot of pressure too. If you think ahead, don't think in the moment. That's a lot of pressure.
Missy trips the 4.
Strike bingo.
Wow, Verity just taking 1. Gives up 4 pins and count.
Well, I feel like in a situation like this, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, like I said earlier. You gotta try to make all of them. A is gonna be cool, and B is gonna give you an intimidation point, and C is gonna give you a spare.
Yeah. Well, it's a
I like the
yeah.
C on that one, by the way.
The Greek Church is has been made a few times.
I wonder why do they call it a Greek church? That's interesting. Who came up with those names?
Yeah, it's pretty old. It that particular one was named because it supposedly looked like the spires on an Orthodox church.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Which one has grandma's teeth? Is
Yeah,
there a
the 7 9 10
Ooh.
or the 7 8 10.
That one's not fun.
And also hasn't been left since 1962.
Really?
I don't know. My sister left the whole back row one time.
What?
Yeah, she was like 5 years old, and she threw a 6-pound, and the ball stopped on the deck and left the back row.
Oh,
Wow, Missy just keeps on striking.
this is Missy Parkin. She knows what she's doing. Great shot from Verity as well.
Well, Verity has taken the role of wild card here at this moment. I feel Aaron's pretty close. Diana's just making phenomenal shots.
Mhm.
Missy's doing the same. She's locked in.
Oh, my goodness.
How? How are all those pins flying, but none of them touch the 7?
Oh, man.
That is bizarre.
Aaron's just left a bunch of nasty stuff this match.
I know. That's so unfair. Great shot from Diana.
Diana's just throwing knuckleballs.
He is dialed in.
I mean, she is throwing it straighter than straight.
Yep. And she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, no, and it's working.
And it's working, yeah.
Diana is able to hold on and make the show and make a run through the step ladder. She's looking to become just the 3rd player in tournament history to win the Queens 3 times.
That would be really cool.
Yeah, nobody's won it more than 3 times either.
3
So
is
that-
the number.
Yeah.
Magic number 3. Oh boy. Oh.
Can we switch this for the TV pair tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is this a TV pair tomorrow?
It is not.
Oh, it
This-
looks
this
so much
pin-
like so much fun.
Pin carry is so interesting.
What is the TV pair tomorrow?
We're going to bowl right next to your face
Why?
tomorrow.
Can somebody cover it up? Just let poor Dasha rest for a day. You've been through a lot. Great spirit.
So this is your first title defense.
Yeah, and I did not do good in defending it.
No, you did. You did. You finished pretty well.
You should have
Right?
given like a sword and a shield. Much better.
You got another one coming up in a few weeks. Louisville.
Great. Now I'm gonna have anxiety again.
You got first world problems.
I
Title
know.
defenses.
So privileged.
But here's what we're going to do for you in Louisville. We'll have another 5 a.m. wake-up call for the local news. So they're nice and early.
Yeah, don't forget to pour Rockstar on me as well while you're at it. Okay.
I didn't do that. That was
Just lure
everybody
me
else.
outside. and just
You know, the
pour it on me.
PBA used to have a rule that said that the defending champion had to defend their title. They had to,
Physically in
like it,
combat.
like it was a big deal. You couldn't just like take the week off
Oh,
because you had all these obligations that week if you were the defending champion.
oh.
So
Well, I wish it would have been in combat. Hand-to-hand combat, give me a sword and a shield and put me out, and I'll defend my title.
I'm sure it feels like that sometimes.
It does, especially when the pins don't fall. You just want to take a sword and just chop them all off.
Well, guys, Verity looks like she's figured a little something out.
Yeah. This is turning out to be a very entertaining match.
And if Diana keeps striking, you know, maybe she could push Missy for that number 3 seed.
Want to bet? Yeah, that joke is not working anymore. Let's move on.
Well, I'm just not touching it. I'm not going there.
I know.
I'm not gonna bet.
We had this thing going on, man. Why are you letting me down like this? Now people will know that I'm actually not funny. Exposing me.
I'm still laughing.
It's more of like a polite fake laugh.
Well, that was not a polite fake strike by Diana Z. That was just 10 back.
Yeah. She knew it was over before she went to release the ball. She's like, it's going to be a strike. Ooh. That was a pretty good strike from Aaron as well.
It was. 8-pin stood for a second, but
But then decided to
falls
fall.
for a double. Much needed double.
Mm-hmm.
Another great shot for Missy there.
Missy looks like such a gentle lady, but with the ferocity she throws the shot is just unbelievable. Don't you guys agree with me?
Yeah, no, she's a fierce competitor.
She's so nice, but then when she's on the lane, you're like, who is this? Where is all this coming from? I want to see more of it.
Verity with the 4-bagger.
Nice.
It's got a hook.
Trip 2's been falling. Does not get it that time, though.
Well, if Diana could keep striking, Missy would still need a couple more strikes and stay clean to stay ahead of her.
And I think she's gonna do it. Oh! Look at those pins. That's a pretty incredible performance. With all the bad luck that's been following her around from like the car wreck and stuff like that. I can't imagine how hard it is to come back and compete knowing that, you know, some weird stuff happened and he's doing it and she's just crushing it.
It's been a very impressive.
Yes.
100% agree. She is just acing each and every one of these shots.
She is so present. It's unbelievable.
That's a great shot right there. And she needs to keep striking. I mean, at this point now, she needs to stay clean, but Diana's pushing her for the number 3 seed.
So like there's two people matches going on right now. Really.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not 4 for 3, 3 for 4, 5 for 10 anymore. It's 2 versus 2.
That one took off there, but just the 3-6-10.
3-6-10 is a nasty spare to leave. Like it's technically makeable, but I think we should all just reconsider and put it into a split category. 'Cause it's a disaster to make.
That's got to push. Uh-oh.
Oh.
As we get to these final frames, folks, we do have a giveaway prior to signing off here. So let's get prepared for that. Here's the giveaway. Extra pin there. But one more Echo Dot to give away to one lucky Bold TV viewer.
Can I sign up?
You can sign up, but as part of the Bold TV crew, you're eligible to win.
Well, that's not fair. All right, bye.
All right, bye.
Been great doing this podcast. I got an Echo Dot to win.
But you'll see the prompt in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. It'll have a countdown for 60 seconds first, and then say the giveaway has begun. You'll see the submit entry button. Make sure to give it a click, and you will be eligible for an opportunity to win. Diana adds another one there. If you are in full screen mode, we do encourage you to take it out of full screen mode. Make sure you can see the chat for a second so you can see that submit entry button and have a chance to win. So good luck, everybody. One lucky Bold TV viewer taking home an Echo Dot.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh my god. What happened? The lane 64 is tricky.
Well, that, if she could have struck there, would have basically sealed her spot on the show. But now it's going to make it interesting, the last two frames.
Oh my god. There is something happening over there, guys.
And that is going to make it interesting for Diana Z to be able to pass Missy.
Oh boy, chat. Oh boy, indeed.
Yes.
Oh boy, indeed. Wow. How the turns have tabled. How tables have turned. Nobody laughed at that.
All right. Well,
now, Aaron.
if Diana can strike here and then go off the sheet, she will shoot 290. That would put her at 717.
Wanna bet?
Missy will need 230. She can shoot 233 if she were to go off the sheet.
Guys, I think those lanes are hooking.
That lane is definitely hooking. Yeah.
Something tells me.
And now Erin, she's trailing by 15 pins in the match going into this game. Another 4.
No.
That one lays off and strikes. So still alive.
That held like crazy. Oh my god. Look at that strike. So you're laughing at that, but not at my great quote. Is a weird.
You guys are weird. Oh no! Oh wow!
Oh, it fell out. Wait.
Oh,
Wow.
We almost had a bad word. That would not be good on BoldTV.com.
Man, that was close.
So Faraday mixed it. You can still double in the 10th. But he's got it.
That was a huge strike there for Missy because Diana, even with that miss in the 9th, she can still get to 695, and that means Missy would still need a couple of marks.
How about this coming down to the final frame for
Verity and Aaron. Wow. That is intense. I can't imagine what's going through everybody's mind right now.
Aaron's got to have this strike. Great shot.
Great shot, Aaron.
589 with all three in the country. Verity has a max of 598.
Oh. 589, 598.
Yeah, that means she would need a double. If Aaron can go off the sheet. Diana has to have this strike if she wants to have a chance at the number 3 seed.
Oh, that was a good shot.
That's got to hook a lot.
Oh no.
She's going to lose some. Fortunate to be 7 instead of 5. Means a little bit of contact. This is going to put her into the 570 range.
What would Verity need to shoot to secure the spot?
Going to get 2. That's going to be 197 for 575.
Mm-hmm.
Nine on the first shot.
Okay. Just 9? No mark?
9 on the first shot would be 70.
Great finish, Diana. Oh,
She heard you, but thank you.
you're welcome.
Yeah, 9 on the first shot, Aaron.
First spot on the show.
Oh,
Got it.
Great shot.
No chance left. Wow. Good job, Verity. Oh, does it mean Verity is going to bowl Diana in the opening match?
That's what that means, yeah.
Okay. That's pretty sweet, though.
Missy she needs to knock down one of these pins.
I'm going to say this is not 100% locked up here with
Yeah.
pounds, so. But
What is Missy need to get?
She needs to get one of them. Diana's in at 683. Missy, if she were to miss all of these, would be 682.
Whoa.
Yeah. She's definitely getting some advice from some people that have the math figured out. Don't throw in the gutter. Don't throw it in the gutter.
Just throw it good.
hit one.
What
Throw it by that cluster.
Great finish, Verity. Aww.
First show of the season for both of them.
Go girls.
Well done. Great bowling, Missy Parkin, the number 3 seed.
What?
So we have our show, guys.
Let's go.
Julia Bond, our number 1 seed. Liz Culkin, number 2. Missy Parkin, number 3. Diana Z, number 4. And Verity Crawley, number 5. They're going to, Tennille Milligan will be introducing the finalists right now.
Verity Crawley.
Woo!
Her opponent in the opening match will be the number 4 seed, Diana Zabialova. The winner of that match will go on to face our number 3 qualifier, Missy Parkin. The winner of that match will go on to face the number 2 qualifier, Liz Culkin. And the winner from that match will face our tournament leader, Julia Bond. Verity Crawley. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the top 5 for the 2021 USBC Queens. The winner of that match will go on to face our number 3 qualifier, Missy Parkin. The winner of that match will go on to face the number 2 qualifier, Liz Culkin. And the winner from that match will face our tournament leader, Julia Bond.
Well, Dasha, what'd you think of that?
That's amazing.
Pretty good stuff, huh?
That's a pretty good show right there.
I
I'm
mean,
excited to see it.
yeah, if you can't be on there defending your title, this is the next best thing, right?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that. Really appreciate it.
We really appreciate you coming in and spending several hours with us, calling these matches.
I'll invoice you later.
Okay, I expect that. I expect that. But well, what do you think? What do you think about this show? You know, you've got a bunch of different styles. You got players that like to hook it, players that like to go straight. What are you looking to see on the show tomorrow, and who do you feel like has the advantage?
I'm pretty sure you know my answer, JT. We'll just
We'll
have
just
to
have to wait and see.
Just wait and see.
Yes, we
I
will.
All of them have a great chance of getting through. It just depends on how the lanes will play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which style will fit better. So I'm excited to see what's up.
Yeah. Are there any particular storylines that you're rooting for more than any others? I mean, I know, this would be Julia Bond's first major title. Diana Z can win her third Queens. This would be Verity's first title. That would be she's an extremely popular player out here. Everybody loves her, and we all know what she went through just to get back to the tour. And then obviously Liz Culkin. This would be her second major, to go with her U.S. Women's Open. Is there anything in there that you're particularly, looking to see?
I'm excited for all of them because I think all of them went through the hardships to get to the show, and I'm rooting for a good performance, great bowling, and fun matches.
Yeah, me too.
We'll have to wait and see how it plays out.
We will have to wait and see. I'm going to take the cue there, and again, thank you for joining us tonight. I know everybody in the chat loved listening to you, and you'll be back for the pregame show tomorrow.
Yes.
Awesome. We can't wait. But yeah, thank you to everybody for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage all week long of the Queens. We've got one more show for you tomorrow. We've got a pregame show that'll start at 4 p.m. Local time, 7 p.m. Eastern time, and then our stepladder finals will get underway at 5 p.m. local time, 8 p.m. Eastern. So be sure to join us for that, and hope you enjoyed again the coverage all week long. We couldn't have brought it to you without a bunch of great people. Obviously, Dasha, thank you again for your great commentary this week. Aaron Smith, thank you for doing a fantastic job on air and also behind the scenes, and Mike Flanagan as well. We've got a really great piece coming from him tomorrow, and he'll be joining us again for the pregame show. But for everybody, for the Gold Partners, for Kegel, for the USBC and BPAA Board of Directors, we couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much. For the PWBA players out here putting on a great show every week, thank you guys so much. And for the Bowl TV community, thank you guys so much for subscribing and for supporting the sport of bowling. We'll see you back here tomorrow from the National Bowling Stadium here in Reno. Again, hope you've enjoyed the coverage. And remember, on Bowl TV, what's the tagline?
Tripping fours and taking names here at bowltv.com. But also, thank you, Jason. We didn't thank you for being such a good sport and ruining my day with reminding me to not make this up.
Well, I try. But remember, folks, on Bowl TV, bowling lives here.
Yes.